Hello, and welcome. Let me adjust my camera. I'm all weird looking. All right. Here we are, starting off with some Fallout 76, huh? Some Fallout 76, huh? Fallout 76, here in the morning time. I've been doing some other games first, leading with this in the end, but I think it's good to change it up. No eye tracking. Cool. Yesterday we did a bunch of preparation. Did a bunch of good stuff. A whole lot of decent stuff. Hey there, Ross. Hey there. Yep. I woke up. got some sleep, you know. I saw that it was like 2 a.m. or something. I was like, oh, 2 a.m. That means I can't do the other games because by the time I'm done with those games, it'll be like in the afternoon sometime. So it's best if I start off with Fallout 76 when I'm nice and awake. Sometimes I waste my alert time, you know. My super alert time. Yeah. Oh boy. I hate this happens sometimes. It happens sometimes. So right now I have a lot of money. In this game, I have like 27,000 caps. That ain't good. I'm gonna join Matthew's game. I bet you he hasn't even been informed that I'm live yet. Isn't that weird how that works? But I figure if I'm live on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, and then inform Twitter, that people are informed from different directions. And if I go on my Gooboberti Collective Facebook group, you know. Yeah. Yeah. Oh boy. Alright, so now I will make a new team. Right now. Ew. I'm all good to go. I'm pretty sure. Let's make some of that high voltage Hefeweizen, or I'm pretty sure I have some. I need to put a fermenter on top of the roof over here. Or whatever. My budget is full though. We'll see.
Some new recipes on my latest outing.
That's good news. Where am I going to put the fermenter?
Hi there.
Fermenter can't go in the shelter. Right over here. No, I'll put it on the roof. I think the roof is a good spot. Out of the way.
I just love songs, don't you?
fermentable. You should go check out my camp over here. I like this camp more than my other camps. I like this camp more than my other camp. Right there. Yeah. I did the camp a couple days ago. It's my razor grain farm. Here, I'll show it again. So I'll do a wrap around. As you can see, I'm doing a wrap around. As you can see, I'll show you really quick.
I just love songs, don't you?
Swamp tofu? Ooh, I need a new name in a marketing campaign.
Yeah. Little metal box over there. So on the porch we have, you can see it says atrium, light on top, the cool chair. They're so cool.
I just love songs, don't you?
Yeah. Got a little hammock. Piano. Whatever. The other chair. And ammo converter. Ammo generator. Whatever. Tinker's workbench for ammo. Honey. Turbo fertilizer. The punch card machine. Okay. Chair.
What are you doing?
Boom. Yasmin for food. Refrigerator. Sometimes it spawns you in the ground. You have to like teleport nearby or something. There's no way out. You have to teleport nearby.
Songs, don't you?
That. Got these benches. Boom.
All right.
Got this little box. Let me close that up there. Got the vendors. This is the underground shelter right there. The bat cave. Vendors.
Sugar bombs. Ramen milk.
Back staircase.
Can I grab some water?
Don't you
Yeah,
dare
yeah.
tell anyone about my guilty pleasure.
Water. And then, see, you can fit right here. Symmetry on the roof. Let's go with blah, blah, blah. Exit zone. This goes down to my utility shelter.
I just
This is the back door.
don't you?
This is on the roof. There's the rainwater collectors. This section. Got the lasers on top. Yeah. And the water. Then over here, got a little fence thing right there.
I've got
Tried
off
any new
today,
food?
so.
Oh, nice.
Finally,
3-day weekend or just a...
4-day.
Oh, 4-day. Tight. That's another good thing about the military. You get 1 million 3 and 4 days. Awesome.
Oh yeah. There's something really interesting that happened yesterday, but I can't say it
Ah.
on the live.
You can message, DM me on Twitter or something. Or whatever. I don't know. You there. Peruse my wares. Spend your money, beast. I see you down there. I see you down there.
Yeah, I'm like ammo poor. I need to like get a bunch of lead and all the things.
Yeah, it sucks. What guns are you using?
The plasma pepper shaker and then the Gauss minigun.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Well, I'm ready. Let me put my armor on.
Yeah, this is sick. This is really cool. Did you do another one or just this one?
Just that one, and yesterday I refined my mobile cams and I relabeled them so that they're in every zone. I sort of want to camp in every zone, so like for quick and easy fast travel if I want to. Or if I, you know, whatever. They're going to have a different purpose eventually. But
Yeah, I was really thinking about getting this log cabin porch set.
yeah, I didn't know it had a porch. I thought it was just a cabin. And the windows are very nice. Those window things. They look nice.
Oh yeah, so it's kind of like a glass wall in a sense, huh?
Yeah, almost. It has like the same glass appearance. The color. Laminated. It's because there's a plastic sheet in between the panes of glass to prevent splintering and death. I think. Yeah, so like if you have like a glass wall with a half wooden wall on the top, it almost looks like it's just a really big wooden wall with a glass window.
Did you get the floor walker set? The pirate bundle?
No, I got the cannon, but I didn't get the. I just can't see myself using the peg leg thing.
I'm really curious to see how the cannon works out.
Yeah, I made it. I was tested it yesterday, and I need a blood eater anti-armor to really test it, but it wasn't all that impressive. I had a quad, whatever, and I shifted my build over just for it, and I tried, but it seemed to be the strength seemed to be is incredibly accurate while aiming down sights, and it seems to be pretty accurate in VATS as well. So you can probably work with that a bit. It seems like just a crazy gun, in essence. Like the crosshairs are pinpoint, but they tighten up. It's really weird. So there's probably something to work with that. But it's kind of slow, and the ammo's incredibly heavy, and I'm sure there's some benefit. You only make it so strong because it's an explosive heavy weapon, you know? So the heavy gunner perks don't work. That's all for non-explosive.
Interesting. Seems like it should one-shot things.
Right? It should. I thought if I shot a group of ghouls, they'd all explode like a Fat Man or something. But no, it kills that single ghoul in maybe a little tiny radius. It seems like there's ways to, yeah. So maybe if you have like the magazine to increase the explosive radius and other things to make it a little bit more effective. There's ways. Whatever.
You've watched The Patriot, right?
The movie?
Yeah. Remember that one scene where Mel Gibson was overlooking the battlefield, and then it zoomed in, and it had that shot of the cannon. It bounced and took off the guy's head.
Oh yeah, and the leg and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just kept on going, and you saw how deadly a darn cannonball was. Yeah, that's like the one scene that shows how amazingly horrible a cannonball is. It just keeps on going. It's horrible.
Well, I'm ready to do whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check.
Do the workshops.
Yeah, I'm about to go up to Thunder Mountain. That's the hard one, so I do that first. I'm going there now. Heyo, Chris. Anybody know where this picture was taken? I'll give you a golden Zagnut if you tell me where this picture was taken. Or if you could post the same picture. What that?
Before you were live, I was watching your VOD from yesterday, and I saw that your laser pepper shaker has like a tight shot group.
Yeah. Well, it's even tighter when you use VATS. When you use VATS limb targeting, or just VATS in general, it goes pinpoint laser. Just like with the Gauss shotgun, it goes pinpoint laser, but this one's even more so. But with
Yeah, it looks really nice.
with the skeet shooter, see, that is pinpoint laser. That last shot before that wasn't, but this is, and that is.
So I should just use VATS. Really.
Well-
are you using skeet shooter?
Yeah, skeet shooter. So this is without VATS, with skeet shooter on.
Huh.
It makes it where it's viable to hit something from kind of far away. It just takes a couple more shots. And then for the plasma one here, I have it set to. I figure that in essence, psychologically, plasma looks thicker, so you should go for a thicker attack. And the laser is a laser, right? So you might as well go for like a really tight situation. It's just when you take a shotgun, you target a limb or target a. It's so darn powerful. I'm about to go inside now. The problem with this shotgun is that it really is a shotgun, and even with skeet shooter, it starts to fan out, and the damage drops off severely, and you kind of have to be within a certain range, but that's okay because it's a shotgun. But in terms of all that, I think it doesn't really matter when it comes to. I'm jumping down to the bottom. When it comes to like limb damage and crippling, you just have to hit them a lot, and then they break their limbs. So for me to kill a Scorch Beast, I would use the plasma one, which is weaker for me because it's level 35, but it's quad limb damage, and that should make the Scorch Beast definitely land. And then I'll swap over to my laser. He's still alive. Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, I'm encumbered, so I'm
Oh, okay.
again over encumbered.
Is there a workbench over here somewhere? There might be one over here somewhere, I think. Or right below. Good. Maybe? It seems like there should be one here. With all this industrial garbage.
So I did Lucky Hole Mine the other day,
Good.
and I didn't feel like I got a whole lot of lead. I don't know what the heck. What was
Lucky Hole Mine? Oh, were you doing it in an excavator?
No, I just popped the carry booster.
Okay. Because remember, the excavator armor, it's not just about the extra carry weight. It gives you like ×4, or maybe even, I don't know the exact multiplier, but it's a whole lot. Like, without the excavator armor on, you get like 1 ore per node, but with, you get like 4 per hand. And you have 2 hands, so you have to go grab, 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 grab. It gives you like ×8, I think. I don't know. Either ×4 or ×8, but it's a crazy, crazy multiplier.
Oh wow.
I mean, the carry weight bonus is just a bonus, but in reality, it says if you use both arms, you have to have both arms set to excavator to get more ore, but you have to have the full set. It's like another hidden set bonus of getting more ore. So that one time I was with you and Misty and I was saying about the whole excavator thing, it's because the ore difference is substantial. To the point where... Yeah.
That's interesting. I thought you were just saying it for the
carry weight,
and I was like, nah.
No, it's a huge. I'll look up the exact difference. It's kind of hard to see. It's kind of weird. But I think it's a good thing because now you have a reason to have more than one set of armor. Like there's always a reason to have an excavator set on the side that you might even want to put on display, like, because you have to hop in it every so often. And at first I was using it for that load bearing event. Oh, okay, the cooling system's already done. For some reason. Let's go back inside. Yeah, so you might like that Deep Rock Galactic game. It's a multiplayer game, you know, and it's like a completely cooperative multiplayer thing. It's really, really good. It feels like Sea of Thieves in terms of like the graphics and all that garbage, and it has that same sort of in Sea of Thieves you go across the ocean in a boat and most of it is sailing. In this one most of it is trying to get through a cave. But you're working with your team with your different little traversal tools like a zip line and a platform gun, and pretty cool. Oh my gosh. I don't come in through this direction normally. Uh-huh. I mean, the combat in the game is pretty fun, even though it's about like mining and everything. There's lots of crazy bugs, and it's really awesome. And it's pretty fast-paced and smooth. The whole combat aspect.
Is there a third person?
No. And I wish there was. Maybe there is. That'd be great. Like a button you could press. But sometimes I feel stuck and claustrophobic and everything. But when on the ship, when your character dances, you can see third person, so it does exist. And it's multiplayer, but it's all first person.
Yeah, that's why I can't really play Sea of Thieves for more than like 20 minutes because I get sick.
Yeah, that might happen with this game as well. With the Deep Rock.
Like, I only do first person in Fallout if I'm looting a bunch of stuff.
Yeah. I like to swap back and forth. Sometimes I like first person if I'm like aiming. Like if I'm aiming down sights and all that garbage, and if I'm like looting. And for example, like right now I have to hit these panels, and it's kind of hard to hit them fast enough in third person. So, but then I like to see my character. It's kind of cool.
You are clear to restart.
So I swap back and forth and everything. Sometimes people don't realize I have power armor on, that the HUD is invisible.
Yeah, I was walking through Foundation and somebody was talking smack on my power armor and NPC. They were like, "Thing's looking a little rusty. I think you should upgrade it."
Ouchie. You empower me, beast. I am from the light. You empower me. I have that electrically charged, or the electric absorption perk. Ah, yes, Red Bull. So, I could buy something from your vendor if you want. And I can give your camp a look. I normally don't like doing it because I don't like to get ideas from other people and everything. I know, like, it's infectious. It'll get into my brain, and all of a sudden I can't do something. But I'll look at your camp and I'll buy something from you, and I'll give you a bunch of caps. And then you'll have the option to do the vendor thing on the side to get extra junk or something on them.
Yeah, I might make another camp. Yeah, I might make it. I don't know. I like the water park thing, but at the same time, I don't know. It's like I kind of forget to use it.
I'm just gonna toss out some stuff here. There's some workbenches inside this train if you need them. In the back door of that train. Yeah. Resources. All right. You can go down to the crevasse dam and kill those mutants. I know that you need a bunch of resources, right? You need like a bunch of steel, lead, copper.
Yep, all that.
Copper for the plasma, and probably acid for the plasma as well, and acid for the smelting.
Where you going?
Just right down the road to crevasse dam. There's a bunch of bad guys there. It's like a freebie XP farm.
I think once I hit 100, I'm rank 100. I'm pretty close. I'm almost 90. I'm gonna do
Awesome.
a really cool melee build plasma cutter.
Awesome.
Looking like his name. The Mandalorian. I don't see anybody wearing that outfit. I wonder why.
Which one?
The one from the seasons.
The power armor outfit or the non-power armor?
The non-power with the cloth outfit.
Oh,
the one that looks
oh, the knight thing, like the really cool knight thing, like the yeah, Alistair thing.
yeah, the Alistair, yeah.
Oh, I'm getting a little jittery here. I think it's a temporary hiccup. Game is pausing every couple seconds. Oh my gosh. Oh, I could barely play. It'll probably be done once once I fast travel. I think it's done now. Okay, I'm gonna do the route, the mutant route really quick. just to knock it out. I'm going straight to the National Isolated Radio Array. There's a bunch of telephones there for you for copper.
Alright, I need to go to sell a bunch of stuff at the train station.
Okay. Sure. I'll do that as well then. So I'm gonna go down to this train station really quick. So I'm just gonna try to quickly take over a bunch of workshops. You can join me if you want. It's in your benefit to join me at certain times. It might feel like it's taking too long at certain times. At that point, feel free to go do a daily quest or something really quick, or whatever. But yes, it's gonna work out. It's all gonna work out. It's all gonna work out. I want that. Go in the box. It's all gonna work out. So I'm gonna quickly take this time to go take over several workshops. I don't think it's gonna benefit you that much. You can join me if you want to, but there's not many enemies here at these spots. It's like a handful. You know what I mean? A handful. But once they're online, it's gonna help us out tremendously. But they have to come online first. Otherwise, if I don't do this stuff first, it's going to be a bunch of willy-nilly, look at the map, what do we do next sort of thing, as opposed to hopping to the next spot and then doing the stuff around it, then moving on and getting the resources. You know. And I'll keep looking at the map for a public event, and I will be going to the next public event. And now that we know about the excavator armor, we have to go and get some ore, right? Some ore. Oh, I have no Hefeweizen. Oh my gosh. Can you imagine? I have no Hefeweizen. Alright, there's acid here, so it's gonna come back every so often. It's gonna be up on that hill. It's not that much, but it adds up over time. Just know that Yagwai, there's a ton of acid in those Yagwai. And up there where I have my water park camp, that is right next to a big spawn of Yagwai, and that's like 7, 9, whatever acid each. Oh man. I'm not staying for the defense, I'm just going to put this stuff down.
I'm gonna go refill coffee real quick.
Alright. Okay. Big empty building. And on top we're going to have the Collectron. But it's not a blueprint. Oh no. It's not a blueprint, no. Mm-hmm. Oh no, taking too long because I didn't recognize what I was looking at. I didn't recognize it, and now I'm gone. Guess I'll put a workbench down below, just for the people. Now this is a simple blueprint right here, if I've ever seen one. This is a simple, no frills blueprint. I tell you what.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
04 underscore 044 underscore workshop. Okay, I'm leaving. I'm leaving you to face the beasts on your own right now. Here we go. I'm heading down to Beckley really quick to go take it over. All the stuff just takes mere seconds. I will be going up to go take over Monongah and Power Poseidon. Okay. The first 2 hours of my stream is going to be filled with this sort of stuff before I could really have fun. I save the daily up for the last 2 hours of the stream after the 6-hour mark, because after I do the daily up, I feel like my work is done. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. We can do a lot in just a short time. But it could take forever. You know, we're not really doing much for hours. Or we can do a whole lot. Sometimes I'm tired. And sometimes I don't plan on staying on a server forever. But if it's a brand new day, I'm wide awake. Plenty of hours left in the stream. You know. Then I'll probably take over all the workshops, or a lot of them. Yeah. Gotta hurry. I'll get a connection afterwards. Oh boy, come on. Come on. Alright. Bloodbird. Put over here. Come on. Come on. About to leave here within a couple seconds. I'll be heading to Monongah next.
Can I grab the fusion cores? From
Yes.
someone else?
Yep. I have enough on me right now. Grab them whenever you want. It'd be like a first come, first serve sort of thing.
Alright, I'm gonna hit that and then go to Monogamy. I'll wait for you.
Alright. Alright. Almost done. I could put down the water park, you know. I don't do that enough. Let's do it. Hilarious. Because it's 3 stories and because there's so much room on top, there's actually a pretty good spot for the collector. And the problem is, I bet you, it's so tall that it's not going to work at certain workshops. You know what I mean? Alright, and... oh boy. And... I'm gonna blueprint this. 0, 4... 3. Alright, I'm done.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Woohoo! That's fun. That's a fun one. I don't think the creatures will be able to get up there. That's the main concern. Like, it's 3 stories up with a winding, crazy staircase. I don't think it's going to be all that easy for ghouls to navigate up the whole thing. It'd be kind of cool if you have a structure that has a staircase going up and you barricade the first floor and put like a sign saying jump. Where, you know, creatures can't get up there.
Customers. Monongah Power Plant has experienced an unexpected failure. We apologize for the inconvenience. Rest assured that our maintenance crews are working hard to minimize the outage and safely restore power. Based on current projections, most customers should expect power to be restored by...
I'm gonna leave the enemies for you. I'm gonna leave the enemies for you. A couple more miners in here somewhere. Yeah, they're like right below me. Over here. I'm going to the next one, but there's a bad guy right over here. Yeah. How many caps do you have?
14,000.
Nice. That's a nice.
Yeah, I have an aristocrat.
Very nice. I'm thinking about just posting a bunch of like I started posting a bunch of ammo for like 1 cap each, and then certain things are 2 caps and certain things are 3 caps, but most is 1 cap. I made so much money yesterday just from selling ammo. It's amazing. Like, it was all ammo. Like many, like a lot of money. I don't know, but I'm thinking I could sell like my excess ammo for a certain amount and my excess junk for a certain amount. It just requires a certain amount of inventory space.
Have you sold any pepper shakers?
Yes. I have a bunch of pepper shakers posted, and I'm pretty sure that I sold some garbage. I have some.
Have you sold any pepper shaker plans?
Oh, plans? I don't think I sold the plan yet.
Yeah, I put mine up. The extra one that I got. Right when I bought it from you, I got it.
Yeah.
So in my mind, I was kind of like, yeah, I was gonna get it anyway, so that kind of justifies me buying it.
Yeah. But I'm sure it'll sell. Some people right now are convinced that the weapon is garbage, but I think they'll snap out of it. Okay, we're going up.
Generator system repaired.
Yeah, so the high voltage Hefeweizen ain't that hard. It's not that difficult to make, you know, and it provides 15% extra damage for energy weapons. But it makes them break down faster. But I don't really notice it. I've been drinking it, and I could sell the excess. Shortcut to the left.
Yeah, so it's a Aristocrat Pepper Shaker with 15%
Nice.
reload speed and then 25% chance of double damage on the last. I mean, it could be better.
Well, I can give you more money. Doesn't it cap up to like 29,000 caps or something like that?
Yeah, I think that's what you said.
Yeah. So.
Did you test it on the PTR?
Yeah.
I wonder what the next scoreboards are gonna be.
Like the season theme.
Yeah. Any predictions?
Well, I couldn't have predicted dolphin-human hybrid, so answer is no.
Yeah, true.
Or that they would recycle the Katie Inkwell thing. A 3-star. Yeah, if you have anything to sell, I'll buy it from you. If you have like, I don't know what you have to sell. But I have excess caps, and I could buy something from you, or a couple things, like some, I don't know. I'm not lacking berry mentats right now. If you sell berry mentats, I'll buy them. If you sell berry mentats for 50 caps. I'll buy your berry mentats for 50 caps a piece. Some crazy amount.
What I have. I have to check my.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. If I sell a bunch of like my excess ammo for affordable rates, and you could buy it from me when you have extra caps and like extra weird junk that you might need, just you'll know in the back of your head that you could always buy it from my vendor, or then I'll do the same thing with you. Because I normally don't go to other people for vendors, but I know that you're not cheating, so I can go to your vendor. You know what I mean?
No, I like to play the game.
Yeah, so I really like the idea of player vending. It just sucks that I can't do it. So I would like to do it with trusted people, and I'll go to your vendor from time to time, and then you'll have a steady source of income, sort of thing.
Yeah, I get some people that buy stuff there once in a while.
Yeah.
Attention customers,
Alright.
power has been restored. If you experience any further interruptions,
Battery.
please contact the Mononga Power Service hotline. Thank
That
you.
battery made me
Have a nice
get
day.
over encumbered. It's funny how the Atomic Shop is starting to feature increasing numbers of utility items. Yeah, yeah. Okay.
I have to investigate a loud bang IRL. I will be right back.
Hey there, Rooster. Hey there,
Hey, I
Bemon.
need to investigate a loud bang
Alright.
IRL.
What does Flim Flam mean? Well, traditionally, Flim Flam has been used in a sort of like a snake oil salesman, a silver-tongued person that gets you, you know, like a con man. That's how Flim Flam, like a Flim Flam man is like a con man. But that's not how I'm using it. But it has that subconscious association, like you're being run over, you're being tossed around and put asunder by the Flim Flam, you know? Flim Flam means chaotic happenings. Flim doesn't sound as bad as flam, you know? Flim Flam. I think of it in terms of reap and sow, like sow and reap. To sow is to flim, to reap is to flam, you know? Or preparation and execution, right? Or cause and effect, sort of. But not so much effect. Effect is something that happens, but in this case, the effect is something that you do. It's like a new state of existence that you're forced to deal with. And now you gotta deal with this thing, oh well, that you set up. It's sort of like Batman gets ready, goes over his inventory, makes his dramatic plan about what to do and how to take over the Riddler and so forth, you know, and knows exactly what to do. That's the flimming part. Flamming is the complicated execution put in place by the flim. Some people try to go directly for the flam, okay, without the preparatory flim. Now, if you say you got flim flammed, that means that reality gotcha. But it's your fault, sort of. It's sort of your fault. Or sometimes you have no direct control over the nature of the flim. Remember? But in reality, flim flam is my version of the F word. Okay? I use it in place of bad words. That's all. Okay. Alright, I'm heading down to Harper's Ferry. There's a bunch of bad guys there for the Enclave event.
You put stuff up, you put a thing up top?
Yeah. I will be building more. I'm just trying to get out of there. I'm just trying to multitask, you know. I don't want to build all the water and the barricades. Once I start building the barricade in the front, which happens to have the stash box, I have to build the rest.
Greetings, members.
Greetings,
Once again,
members.
found ourselves in need of
Yeah,
exterminators.
exterminators.
Proceed to the designated
Proceed
site
to the.
and put an end to these tests.
Yeah,
That
is all. Peter Dinklage, I am Peter Dinklage. I am that guy sometimes, yeah. Move my camp right down here. Peter Dinklage, I am. Sometimes I'm that dude, yeah. Yay.
Signal detected. Activate additional signal sources to initiate
Yes,
extermination
sir.
protocols.
That guy over there is still alive. He's 2-star. Right over here. Yeah. Doing it. Yeah, boy. This guy's has his legs broken, just sitting down. It's a miracle.
So when we make a bulk amount of ammo, does the super duper give it a chance to duplicate the
Yes.
entire bulk, or just like one of the entire?
I think no, it's a percentage of the entire bulk gets the same. You know, it's like the same thing. You know, so if there's 100, if you make 100 or something, you should get like 120 or something.
Okay, so it's not like if
It's
I make
applied.
100, I'll get 100 back from the dupe.
Yeah, it's not 100%. It's like it's a percent chance.
Recalibration requested.
It's a percent chance with every craft, but it tells you afterwards. Like if you make a big bulk, boom. Yeah, like if I make the razor green flour, I get extra out every time I do it. With the boiled water phase, whenever I have to boil a bunch of water, or with the razor green flour, I get more out of it. And with the berry mentats, if you're making a big stack. But it's not like a double. You have a chance for double. Let me see what the language actually says. It says, yeah, there's a 30% chance we'll get double results. So, like I said, about 120, 130-ish if you make 100. I get the lure. By the time we're done farming Harper's Ferry, the fusion core should be back over there at Thunder
System
Mountain.
orientation complete. Signal broadcast active. Target locked. Immediate evacuation required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
It's funny, I'm not using fireproof. Just gotta be careful about explosions.
I don't feel like I'm taking much damage from explosions. I don't know why. But I've been next to like cars and stuff that exploded and haven't taken any damage.
Yeah. Let me see over here. Let me stand next to a... I know it's killed me when I was like about to die. Let me see if I could see how much damage I take from this car. Nothing.
Maybe power armor had like...
Well, I think maybe you have to be in combat. You know? Maybe you have to be in combat and then you shoot a car and then it'll hurt you. That's kind of how it works sometimes, I think. Like there's like zero damage. Sort of like, I think sometimes the splash damage on your weapon, like if I have a grenade launcher and there's no enemies around and I shoot the wall, I'm not sure if that'll kill me as much as if there's enemies around. I'm not too sure. I also feel like sometimes during the decryption daily op, I take more splash damage than not. Like somehow the effect of the enemy is ignoring armor amplifies my own splash damage or something. It's kind of weird. But I notice it's not... Whoopsie. Level 35 weapon over here. Come on. Oh, you get up by way of this grass. If you aim for the ivy. Let me jump. Oopsie. I guess aim for this hole in the wall. Yeah. Let me try again, because I can do it every time now. It's like a skater. Like there's zero difficulty. I used to have difficulty, but I think I subconsciously always aim for that hole. Let me try to miss. I'm going to try to aim for anywhere but that hole. Well. You are using strange numbers, right?
No.
Well, there you go. That's the complete reason. See, without strange numbers on, I can't jump over certain things, and it's annoying. It only costs 1 point.
Does it? Hold on a second. What?
Yep, only costs 1 point. It's under endurance or something. Or charisma. That's the only point I'm using in charisma. Trying to distract these dudes. It also affects your bird bones so that you float down slower, which means you could jump further. Yeah. Before sliders allowed us to, yes, I would have to tap, tap, tap while making a bunch of berryman tasks. Well, yeah. Click, 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 click. More so with the razor grain flour because I'm making so much.
Yeah.
I'm gonna jump. Yay!
Oh wow, can't believe I wasn't using that.
Yeah, I used to, a long time ago, I would complain about it, about the fact that you jump a bit too high or you float down slower, but no, it's great. Because you could just jump over this wall here, when before you wouldn't be able to. Like, it's almost not enough without. Oh, these guys are dying fast because they're level 50. Well, Ross, in the past with the razor grain, it took forever to make like a. If I want to make 1,000 razor grain, I have to collect 4,000 razor grain. Or if I want to make 1,000 razor grain flour, I have to collect like 2,000 boiled water or dirty water, and then I have to make 1,000 boiled water. These guys are weak. I'm gonna run to the back of the room and make them all turn around. Look at me, look at me. Couldn't play him. They didn't know what happened. Pretty much. I think we should check the fusion cores before going into the burrows. I'll move my camp right here. Right here. Gotta love it. Oh yeah. I'm gonna post some high voltage Hefeweizen if you want to buy some. It's nice. If it's ready yet, it was smelting. Or it was fermenting. I'm gonna post a couple. I'll post 10 over here. I'm posting them for 20 a pop. I'm also going to post some ammo, I guess. Yep. You want a plasma, right? I'll post it for, how much do I have? Yeah. I'll post 1,000 in here for a cap each. Plasma. We're in the money, we're in the money. I got a lot of what it takes to get along. I'll craft some more ammo later on and post it. But I'm gonna swing on through, or you can if you want to. You can swing through Thunder Mountain and Monongah, and I could head on down to Poseidon and start that out.
Sounds good.
This is a Level 2 nuclear alert. Repeat, this is a Level 2 nuclear alert. Poseidon Energy Plant WV-Osen has suffered a critical failure. Hazmat teams are en route. Please remain indoors and await further instructions.
Yay. All right. There we go. Let's move. So fast. I'm in such a hurry. Gotta keep our eye out for these public events that are hardly ever happening. It's like the public events aren't happening right now. There hasn't been a uranium fever, radiation rumble, line in the sand. Even though I would like a bit more ammunition for that one. So yesterday I had a problem where my weapons were bugged out, is what it seemed. It seemed like they weren't breaking. Okay, tea time is active, which is right next to where I am. Wonderful. Hopefully I can hit it up. Yo. Yay.
Cooling system integrity restored.
Whatever. Let's go. Moving on. Hey there, Malachi Miller. Yes, it's 4:37, but that's the prime time. Don't you understand that this is the prime time? If I start at like 3 a.m., that's 6 a.m. for the East Coast, right? I'm thinking about the whole country. I live in California, so you know, if I was in the East Coast and it was 4 a.m., that'd be kind of bad, because that means it's like midnight on the, or that means it's 1 a.m. on the West Coast. So there you go. I'll take over Dabney Homestead coming up for the copper. A bunch of copper over there. Every road has its flown. Just like every whatever has something. I'm all turned around, dang it. Why'd I go this way? Why'd I go that way? I went the wrong direction, but that's okay. At least we have all that, all those treasury notes from the meat week. Canned.
Generator system integrity restored.
Don't you uppercut me. Moving on. Yep. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, buddy. And down we go. And done.
All plant systems are now operational. Please initiate a full system restart.
Yoo-hoo! Done. Yay. Yeah.
Poseidon Energy Plant WV-06 is now online. Canceling civilian nuclear alert. All maintenance contracts have been terminated. Your services are no longer required.
No longer required. Yeah. We'll check the basement here really quick. Fusion core and a sliver to go. Yeah. Done. Yay. Now all 3 power plants are online, producing fusion cores. Which means we're going to be swimming. Swimming in the deep flim. Oh, yeah. All up in the deep flim. Yeah. All right. Okay, let me build a couple things here. Gotta hurry up. I'm just gonna build a couple things and bounce.
Okay, I gotta get some vacuum tubes from the Wade Airport.
Okay. I'll meet you there then. I'll meet you there. Yeah. I will meet you there. Yeah, sure. We'll take over Wade Airport now. Part of the global conquest situation. Yeah. Yay. Well, do bucketheads always have to fight back? Yeah. Thank y'all, thank y'all, thank y'all. I might build water back here because we own Poseidon. That's a fun thing to do. Sliver. I'll bring it online right now. Yay. Your entire torso. Why not? Everything. Yay. Yeah. And done. There's some goodies in these meat bags, bloatfly glands, blood bug, proboscises, and so forth. I'll get that copper online. Alright. Come on. Come on. And we go. Builder. I'm gonna build the resource node right over here. The place is too large to worry about the oil so much. So much. About that oil. Alright. Break it all down. Alright. And we move on with our flim flam lives. Yo. I'll get my oil really quick. I have to get my radio vacuum tubes as well, but they're somewhere. I'll be taking over the abandoned bog town coming up. Bunch of bad guys there. And a bunch of loot. Yeah. Dang it. I wasn't done. Oh my gosh. Good thing I came back. I was not done.
I just love songs. Don't you?
I never built the. I never attached these the power. Wow. Oh my gosh. Gotta swap the build back over. Gotta hurry up. Okay. Mm-hmm. And boom. BattleBot. Well, I would normally do that myself. I'm heading down for this surface-to-air mission. Brotherhood of Steel. And let's swing on through the bottom and get the oil and the acid and the loot, and then head to the BattleBot event. Okay? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Optical sensors calibrated for detection
Alley-oop.
of sparkle.
Getting my goodies. Alright. Heading on down to... well, Line in the Sand's active. But I'd rather do surface to air, because I need some of these, I don't have all of the ultrasight plans for the mods. For the Stranglerheart armor. And I need what I can. Oh yeah, I need what I can right now. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Automated message to follow. Attention all brothers. A forward-placed automated surface-to-air missile battery has powered up. Please be advised that infield repairs may be required to get the ASAM fully operational. Good hunting. End of message.
Got down a bunch of little odds and ends.
Ah. There's a bunch down there. I can see them. Yeah, by this vehicle. Eh, eh. Thank you. Maybe open one up one if I have one. I should have one because of the free lunchbox today. Boom. He should land very soon. Left leg. Yeah. Yeah, boy. Yay. Crazy town. Crazy town. Oh boy. Do the plasma projectiles have travel time, or do they hit scan? I think there's travel time. I'm not entirely sure, but I know that projectile. I'm pretty sure isn't it the same for everything in the game? So, for everything in the game, if you have like a grenade launcher, right? Like back there, when I was looking at the target and my targeting rectangle turned red, and I was hitting them even though there's a delay. Oh no, that indicates some sort of hit scanning flim flam. You know what I mean? Like I hit you, but I'm pretty sure there's travel time. I'm just trying to. The thing's kind of flapping its arms. Now, in terms of VATS is a bit different, but there's still travel time involved. You know, for example, if you use an auto grenade launcher and there's a Scorch Beast and you go flump 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 with your VATS targeting, it takes a second for the bullets to hit the enemy. The enemy doesn't take the damage right away. It takes the damage whenever the projectiles hit the enemy. You can kill the enemy before the projectiles hit, and the projectile will land afterwards, killing you and your party. You know? That indicates it's not. It's just the bullet will try to hit the enemy. But who knows? I don't know how this whole thing works. All I know is that VATS makes the bullets home in. VATS makes the bullets home in. I mean, conceivably there's travel time. I mean, they're really fast. It's a really fast travel time. I mean, it's not like it's the same speed as a grenade. I'm heading out to the abandoned bog town. Yeah. All right, making sure. Let me spray him really quick. Alright. I'll sort of stall him for time. I'll stall for a second. Yeah. I'll do what I can. No enemies right here. There you go. Here we go. Yeah, boy. So I think if you use the weapon to break limbs, no skeet shooter and no VATS is good. If you're using the pepper shaker to kill enemies, then laser and VATS is good. Yeah.
No green stuff here. Cannot escape me.
Yeah. An alley-oop. Gotta hurry up. Doing all kinds of stuff. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go loot the stuff afterwards. Right now, I'm just gonna take it over. I'm just taking it over right now. No big deal. I'll loot all the goodies afterwards. Not gonna build a darn thing here. Just taking it over. I'll come back later. Come on. Come on. Break it all down. I'm gonna do a rotation through the workshops, and then I'll be back. Right over here. Yeah. Doing so much all the time. Oh yeah. No. Ugh. And we're back. Good thing I'm on a team. Mm-hmm. It's a good picture. Everything is kind of green, even though it's the cranberry bog and everything is kind of red. Yeah. And let's go again. Boop, dip, boop, dip, boop, dip, boop, boom. Come on. Let's go. The heck? Dang it. Oh, dang. Well, dang. Everything's messed up. Don't know where these mirelurks are. There we go. Ugh, piece of... I can't find these remaining enemies, and there it goes. I'm heading to Mononga.
Hey, do you know where there's Deathclaw at? A couple Deathclaw?
Yeah. There's a Deathclaw inside of Hopewell Cave to the east, or to the west, over there in the Savage Divide. There's a Deathclaw over there at Thunder Mountain Substation, Tangle Mike 02, right above Watoga. And of course, Deathclaw Island.
Yeah, I gotta try and get these dailies out of the way.
Mm-hmm. Yay. Get my goodies.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Yeah. Goodies. Hmm. There's a creature around here somewhere. Go look for it. So mad because it crashed on me, so now it's not like it kind of kicked me out from all of my workshops. So now if there's still enemy here, I gotta stand around. I'll do all the work, don't worry. It's not showing me where the enemy is. And the fusion core generator is messed up. It's not working.
Where to next?
Shut up! Oh my gosh. There he is. God. Oh my gosh. I can't move on until I kill these final enemies here, so we have to go around and look for them. Okay, now. There we go. Now we can go. I'm heading deep beside and really quick. I have to go back through and fix all my workshops because it crashed on me. Like I said, if you don't want to hang around, go do something else across the map. There's slow parts. You'll know where to go when I tell you where to go. Otherwise, go someplace else. But don't ask me where to next. Hey there, Professor. Ugh. Dude, normally the game tells me where all the bad guys are.
Ammo is cannonball considered?
It's just, well, explosive. And it's made of lead. So you have to use Ordnance Express to have a lot of it. There's some mole rats or something around here somewhere. What are the attributes of my pepper shaker, Logan? Well, you still here? I'm using two pepper shakers. One is a plasma quad limb damage. Other one is a anti-armor. This one's anti-armor. It's pretty powerful. Alright, cool. All done. There we go. I had to fix it. I am swinging back down through all my workshops to reestablish them before I take my break, because right now it's not showing me that I own them because my game crashed. And because of that, some of the resource nodes are not going to be operational until I get it back online. So I have to do that right now. Yay. Gotta do a full repair in just a second. Okay, this one's done. Yeah, so this is anti-armor, but I'm a bloodied build, which means I'm getting extra damage from the adrenal reaction mutation. I'm heading down to the federal disposal field. Yeah, adrenal reaction, nerd rage, and then bloody mess, and then adrenaline, and stabilize for the anti-armor. It's really good. So I'm using both. I'll use the plasma one whenever I'm in a group or whatever public event, so I could. It's limb damage, you know. So I like to tag them all and mess them up. Yeah, stabilize. So remember, it's a shotgun and a heavy gun. So you get all the perks from heavy guns and shotguns. So lock and loaded for heavy guns, fair arms for heavy guns if you wanted. You can reload fast with lock and loaded, but you also reload faster with this shotgun perk. I'm using not lock and loaded, but I'm using. I actually took it off. I took it off, but I was using scatter shot. No, I am using scatter shot. Look, see, shotguns weigh 90% less, and you reload them 30% faster. But that stacks with locked and loaded. Okay, the spot is done.
I like how all the holes. Look at all the holes.
Right? Big old fat bullets. This appears to be a slightly smaller. No, it's about the same radius, diameter. Good. Yeah, so I'm talking to the stream for a second. So, as you see, ignore that travel. This is my team sharing it. So you see all this, all the heavy gunner perks, and then the shotgunner, master shotgunner, expert shotgunner, right? And then I'm using concentrated fire 3, skeet shooter to tighten up the shot group, stabilize to ignore armor, right? Enforcer to add extra limb damage. One gun army. You probably didn't think of one gun army, but there it is. Staggering and crippling, which stacks with enforcer. Oh my gosh. And bloody mess. Grim Reaper sprint. If I'm killing them, I get the AP back. You know. Over here, I'm using power sprinter to run longer, and then whatever. Okay. There's some Yogwais attacking Thunder Mountain right now. If you want to go there. Meh. Acid. I'm about to go take my first break, and then we could do more. Or I could do more. I'll be trying to do the public events in between. It's a big deal. So I didn't know that the gun was a shotgun and a heavy gun. It's amazing. So I'll show you. If I use this weapon... Oh my gosh. If I use this weapon over here, I can cripple the heck out of him. See, this one's just like a big old thing where I'm tagging them, and the couple back over here. Tagged. Yeah. Guy over here is all... You see, I tapped that guy a couple times, he's all crippled up. Because of the one-gun army, and the limb damage on the weapon, and Enforcer all stacking together. You know? The reason why I have one set to plasma and one set to laser is so that I can tell the difference between them, you know? There should be another one somewhere. Okay, second wave is starting. Well, it's still the morning, so it's not bad. It's still like 5:30 a.m. But it'll probably... It hasn't been bad recently, I don't think. I'm not even really sure.
It's like 96 degrees Fort Bragg right now.
It's a lot worse than here, only because the humidity. You guys got more humidity. That's why it's not really all that bad over here, even though it might be triple digit or something. Just super dry. Where are these bad guys? They're coming somewhere. Oh, they're coming.
So you're from California, and then you moved back to California when you got out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm moving back to
Yeah. I'm gonna curve over here, look for the Yagwai. Sometimes they spawn over here somewhere.
There's a 3-star pool over here.
I'm coming. I'm coming. And the Yagwai have come, but I'm coming to you right now. That's not him. Be cool if you use the cryolator on water and have it freeze. You can walk over it.
I was wondering what that was. It sounded like air.
Yeah, it's like a much gentler version of the flamethrower. I figured it'd be a good weapon to use on a team sometimes. You don't want to kill them. This is really effective at crippling. I believe they recover. I believe enemies recover. They especially recover their crippled limbs. I think they recover. They go, "Arr, arr, arr," and they get right back up. Just like how I think it's the same rate that of recovery for limbs as players, you know? Okay, I think we're done. Let's see if there's a fusion core. Probably is. About to take my first break. You can have that fusion core if you want. It's in there. At least you have the option to use a laser weapon without having to use a million fusion cores.
Well, actually, for some reason, getting fusion cores is easy. Especially, you know,
Yeah.
get them from the workshops and everything.
Well, you gotta
So
do
it's
that.
like-
It's not. It's not that hard to get a big old pile of fusion cores because you don't really consume them all that fast. It's just when you're in a hole, it's kind of hard to get out of that hole, unless you take over the workshop. But a lot of people don't do that. It's not that bad. All right, I want to go back to my farm camp and get into the Red Bull that I appreciate severely.
Oh yeah.
The enemies will. So if there's like a bunch of ghouls coming at you, like in Radiation Roundup or Rumble, you can go and cripple them up. The same thing applies to, let's just say, a plasma Gatling gun with limb damage. If you had a plasma Gatling gun with limb damage and one gun army, you have a lot of limb damage as well. But the most limb damage comes from this weapon. The most limb damage in the game comes from specifically the Pepper Shaker. And that's the cool thing. Before, the most limb damage came from a shotgun, right, with limb damage. Because the Enforcer perk provides the highest level of limb damage. You see the Enforcer perk here, 30% chance to cripple a limb. The second closest thing is One Gun Army that has a 12% chance to cripple a limb. I wish this well provided like 40 dirty water at once or something. Instead of just one, it would make sense. I hate that it spawns people on the ground.
Hello?
I'm gonna make some more high voltage Hefeweizen. Have that stuff just melt or ferment in the background. See, one thing I'm kind of missing in here is a few lights. I would like a few more lights on the inside. But the budget. You see, exploiting the budget, I have no respect for your house. I have a tiny bit of respect, but you're bypassing the whole thing. When you have a tight budget, you're forced to delete something if you want to add something. Or you build as much as possible, but then you get some idea to go add something else, and you're forced to sort of destroy a couple walls. And I think that's really awesome. It's nice to have a larger budget, but I think it's nice to increase the budget over time. You know, as the expansions come and or whatever the updates come, you eventually have more and more budget inventory space. But I think it's better to work with less. But it's really cool to have more. You see? But I think it helps you appreciate the stuff before you get more. Alright, I'm gonna get some dirty water. I'm good. Get my boiled water. Purified water. When I come back, we're taking over more workshops around the way. Oh, Radiation Rumble's online. Ew. I'll catch the tail end of that. I'll catch the tail end of that one. I have to go ferment something or whatever. Yeah. Hey there, Jaime. How's it going? Yeah. Look all that awesome garbage we have here. I made a bunch more of those high voltage Hefeweizens. They'll be percolating in the background. Let's make a bunch more of this boiled water on the side. How about that much, huh? Yes, high voltage. So there you go. Yes. So high voltage Hefeweizen is something I'm using on top of the other Flim Flam. And remember, you have Big Gun bobblehead. You have the Energy bobblehead. Then you have like either Plasma magazine. There's a bunch of different magazine bobbleheads that give you different effects. And if you keep saving them up, you might eventually have a nice stack of different things you can kind of throw in there. And then of course there's Cyclotats and Overdrive, you know, that help you. And that I'm kind of using that on top of it. I'm using Overdrive and high voltage Hefeweizen and then Berry Mentats as a base just to see enemies faster. But yeah, you get high voltage Hefeweizen from Biv. Yeah. Beautiful. Now let's go ferment all this garbage. I think these weapons are bugged, and I really feel like these weapons are bugged and that they're not breaking down as they should, and I don't like the fact that they're bugged. I don't like it. I don't like bugged things. Alright, I'm good to go. But remember, high voltage Hefeweizen reduces the durability by 15%. Increases the breakdown rate. Yeah. That's a whole lot of chems. Well, that's, you know, sort of. Chems and alcohol. Okay, now I'll go outside and do what I gotta do. Let's see if I can post a few more things in my vendor. Oh yes, like I said I was gonna do. Let me see if I can make some ammo for the people. Yeah, I'll make some ammo for the people. Yeah. So I'll make some 2mm, just a tiny bit. About 50 here. Okay, and I'll make some more fusion cells. 50. And I'll make some more plasma. 50. And I'm gonna bulk some materials here, so if you want to, you can buy some. I'm gonna bulk some copper. How about 10? And I'll bulk some acid. 10. And I'll bulk some aluminum. 10. And that's... No, I'll bulk some steel. 10. Okay. And I'll bulk some lead. How you doing there, Jaime? I'm just wild about Jaime. And I'm absolutely sure that Jaime is wild about me. There we go. Time to sell. Yeah. I was still like a bloodied, but you know, this anti-armor is just fine. Bloody would be cool. Bloody would be cool.
Optical sensors calibrating for detection of sparkles.
Look out. Here comes the Spider-Man. Blah, 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 Spider-Man. We call this fermentable flim flam. You only ferment 10 at a time. We're in the money. We're in the money. Alright, time to restock. There's nothing in my bat cave yet, but there will be. Here. Just so if you're watching, you're wondering what this thing is, I'll show you really quick what this is. It's a big old empty bat cave. It's going to be amazing one day. Amazing. Mark my flim. It's going to be the most amazing shelter ever. One day. Look at this cave. It's all mine. I can show you my cave. Shining, shimmering, cave-like. Check this out. Check this out, Bosco. What you know about the flim flam thing? Here we go. You know what I mean? Yeah. With the one time. Yeah. Check this out. Bloop. Can you do that? I can do that. Meow. Or not. How about, even better. Here. I'm gonna put a bunch of candles up. Candles that are really hard to whatever. Yeah. So much clicking involved. You hear all that clicking? It's so much gosh darn clicking. Oh ho, ha ha ho, oh ha, 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 oh ha, ha, ha. It's Harry Potter. No, I was just trying to illuminate the ceiling, just so you can see the volume of the place. Yeah. All right. Anyways, you know, you could really try to make it. You could totally make. I'm thinking about it now. Oh my god! I know what to do. I know what to do. If you want the Bat Cave, you have to have the Bat Computer. You have to have a big old crazy computer console monitoring Appalachia. And you have to make it seem like it's monitoring. So you have to make like a big board with a bunch of fake screens. They already have a bunch of TVs, so I imagine like a wall with a bunch of weird TVs lit up, you know? And then you have like a bunch of those terminal things, you know, some chairs, a thing in the corner. Make it seem like it's monitoring things. I'll make it seem like I'm the weird mastermind monitoring the entire flim flam. I could have a couple maps out, you know, to indicate that I got it going on. You know what I mean? Yeah, eventually. Okay, it's time. Outdoor napping.
Optical sensors calibrated for detection of sparkles.
All right. Well, I like my camp. It could use a bit more lights. It could be like, you know, some lights over here. But I like this weird W effect. Yeah, the throne's really cool. Here, I'll show you these chairs. So this chair right here is really, really cool. The Majestic Santa throne. Super cool. And then you got this one. Ooh. The Grognak throne. Those lights on top, my goodness. When you sit on it, your fingers go tippy-tappy, like that. Okay. And over here, same sort of thing. Yeah. But we're playing the piano. You take them old records off the shelf. I sit and listen to them by myself. They're old, got it old, old down, oh, yeah. Okay, I'll be right back. Enjoy. Yeah. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or south ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathclaw farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry Farm. Flatwood Siltbeam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Late at Monorail. Abandoned Bogtown Secret Floor. Farm Mole Miners for aluminum. Top of the World Aluminum Farm. Ski Poles. Enclave Code Piece. Keycard Search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School Plastic Farm. Chem Farm. Enclave Events. Wood Farm. Dogwood Farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk Egg Farm. Mothman Egg Farm. Nuka-Cola Factory Farm. Sunshine Well Farm. Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheep squatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathclaw farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silt beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola farm. Concrete, laid at monorail, abandoned bog town secret floor, farm mole miners for aluminum, top of the world aluminum farm, ski poles, enclave code piece, keycard search, Somerville bookhouse, Watoga high school plastic farm, chem farm, enclave events, wood farm, dogwood farm, smelt ore, smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit, cook food close to spoiling, Mirelurk egg farm, Mothman egg farm, Nuka-Cola factory farm, Sunshine Well farm, daily ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to
Yeah. And we're back. And we're back. I do have my armor on because I'm using the sturdy frame, whatever it's called, perk, so I can reduce the weight of all armor, which means I can farm longer. Here we go, people, yeah. All the leaves are brown, and it's a rainy day. I would rather drown than do something that rhymes with what I said before. Oh, 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 I'd be safe and warm if I wasn't drowning. California drowning. Oh. Oh man, I have a problem with this screen over here. I'm trying to see things. So there's a new option where those that send stars will have their names visible. And their stars will 1 second. So, highlight viewers who send stars. Stars graphic URL. Interesting. Hey, this is brand new. Hey there, Matthew. Well, in just a second you'll see I'm adding it to the Flim Flam. it goes. Let's see how this works. I'm going to put it right here. So this should work, I think. Or if I just do this. I don't know. I guess we'll see it work in a bit. I'm just not sure how it's going to work or what it's going to look like. But we'll see it soon enough. We'll see it. So it should send, if you write something, when you send stars, it'll show on the screen. Through Facebook. I know that other systems have that. It should be ready now. I have it lit up on the screen right now. I just don't know. It'd be good. Oh no. I'll figure it out. The other thing that you saw, that was always there. I'm talking about something else. It should appear in the upper left hand corner, and it should be through Facebook, but I don't know what to expect. And I'll work with that in the future, and we'll see how that evolves over time. Okay. So now, I'll loop back through my existing workshops, and I'll add more workshops to the overall thin plan. Very strange. We'll see. We'll see. It'll take about half an hour of finagling, I think. Whoa. Are you playing right now? Is that your old body? Come on.
I just love
Okay, there's a lot to do.
Don't you? Hello? Hello?
Well,
Hope you're having a merry day.
I'm only asking because it's showing you standing right over there. Okay. Okay. Let's hurry the heck up really quick. I have to do this just to make sure that things aren't damaged. Sometimes the enemies will break my devices at my workshops and I'm not generating anything. It did it? It did what? I'm not talking about the other alert. I'm talking about this alert that should appear in the corner. I'll find out whenever it happens. Maybe it'll work next stream. Yeah.
We
gotta love it. This game has some funky weapons. Oh no. Maybe I already got them?
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
And I have no time. Well, I mean, you'll know it works if it's not like some weird green thing that pops up. That's from my other software, so it'll pop up twice. Whatever happens will pop up twice, and it's always said that. It's always, but this is through Facebook. For some reason, Streamlabs even knows, or my software knows when people donate. I don't even know how they know. Because it's linked in and they have all my information, like the streaming, it's all linked together. It's kind of weird, you know, that the software would know when somebody donates on Facebook or YouTube, or when somebody subscribes on one service versus another, you know. It's really weird. Oh man, I was about to go do something, but I never did it. I bulked a bunch of steel and other resources so I could sell at my vendor for some affordable price. But then, I never did that. Alright, let's keep on going. Right over here. How long has it been going? 8 minutes? Oh boy. You know what, I'm going to swing through my own power plant first and then hit up Campfire Tales. That event is sometimes a very long event. It takes a long time. Yeah. Yay. Okay, I'm going to put down something here really quick. Right there. Just so I could put down my Collectron and we'll keep on going. I have to go around through all my workshops. I'll build a little bit more each time, perhaps. Perhaps. Come on. Come on. Come on. Done. Make sure we're good to go. We are not good to go. I'm leaving. That's so annoying, isn't it? Like my turret doesn't know how to shoot back or something. Fine. You know what? Fine. Check out the map. I can't stand just periodic random slow gunfire. It's like really annoying. Who's doing it? Who? You? My gosh. Stop it. is like really annoying. Gotta put you right here. Wasting my time. Okay. 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 Campfire tales. Let's get the heck out of here. Eat some food. Drink some flim flam.
On the ground, find enough wood to rekindle the fire. But when I turn around, there's no light to guide my way back to camp. I don't know if I wandered too far, or if the campfire has gone out, drenching all the scouts.
I'll be back. See, plenty of time. Plenty of time. Mm-hmm. Yay. I'm just skirting through to get my oil here. There's a mole rat who will die very soon, all on his own. We're done. I'll do a full repair. I'll get the resources and I'll get out of here. This is how I get my constant supply of sugar bombs and all that. But I gotta be quick. Turbo fert, honey, and goodies. Okay. Moving fast. Once I'm done with that, I'll move on to the abandoned bog town and clear out the bad guys again, and I'll clear out all that loot in that second floor area, and then I'll build some stuff because I kind of left it just taken over without building anything. And as I'm going, I'm killing bad guys and I'm looting things, you know, killing a few dudes here, a few dudes there. It all adds up. Nice and fast across the map, globe trotting. I feel like my teammate, level 204, doesn't have any mutations, and I could tell because I can't jump that high. So I'm moving on to a new group. See? Well, there you go. Let's hurry up. You see, I need my teammates to have mutations so that my strange in numbers perk will amplify my flim flams. Bunch of wolves here, and I don't really want to hang out. So what I'm going to do right now, alright, right exactly now, is I'm going to build a couple things. Oh my god, these dogs are crazy. Okay, let's go repair all. put some turrets up and around. Because I basically want there to be a few more things than just the resources here, so that I have a higher chance of coming back to goodies and not just a destroyed base. Come on. That should be good enough. That should be good enough. Oh no. I'm like rank 122 or some garbage. Okay. That was temporary. That was temporary. Are no wolves seriously being killed right now? None of them? They're just having a good time? Sure, goodbye. I'm not gonna waste my time here. Goodbye. These wolves have a million things to chomp on. I'll come back and clear it out afterwards. Oh yeah. Yeah. And yeah. Alright. Oh my gosh. Ugh. It's hard for me to move my mouse back and forth sometimes. Between screens. Go click on the other desktop. So here we are. I'm gonna clear out all these bad guys here. I'll use the Berry Mintats, High Voltage Hefeweizen, and then an Overdrive. I'll lower my life down.
What's that?
And I'll focus on their head. 1 second. Remember, it's important to start spooling before you use VATS. Hey. Like that, you see? See how I started spooling before I connected with the enemy? What's going on here, man? Beautiful. Beautiful. That's what I gotta do every time I come back to the abandoned bog town, is clear out all these bad guys. You know? Okay. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Let me get all these resources over here for a second. So temporarily, I'm going to Well, that's not gonna work out. Not that perk. I'm gonna reduce my damage. Ooh. Whoa. I don't have blocker on. Oh my gosh. This whole time. That's where those extra points belong. Alright, well, see, look at that. Good thing I looked. I didn't have blocker on. My goodness gracious. Can you imagine that? So I gotta have blocker on. So I'll be moving 1 point from, I'll get rid of Ghoulish. If I could, but I can't because we're using... Actually, I can. So I'll move 1 point from Endurance to Strength. And I'll put blocker on. Right now, I'm just going to leave those perks off for a second. Going to loot up here for a second. Okay, activate my Cranberry Bog Camp. It'd be cool if you could... I think you should be able to duplicate your camp, don't you think? I mean, like copy... No, that wouldn't work because camps are built for the location. You know what I mean? It would be cool to back up your camp, but you... Why not, though? You have a second camp on the same exact location. Because you can do that. Okay, what the heck? Come on. Goodbye. So I'll be moving 1 point from Endurance over to Strength. There we go. Put blocker on, jeez. I can't believe I didn't have it on. So I'm sorry if you took a screenshot earlier and I didn't have that on, but my gosh.
Attention citizens, nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you.
Which means I'll now go back and build what I have to right here. And I have to loot up on that second floor. I was gonna take blocker off so I could put pack rat on temporarily. You know, just loot a bunch of stuff. That's what I do sometimes. But that's when I realized I didn't have pack rat on. Crazy. Those are some nasty looking bugs, tell you that much. I don't have blocker on. Here we go. Guided meditation's active. Oh, I gotta do that one. Do I? Sure. It's a good test of my plasma. You see, I ended up missing campfire tells. But that's kind of okay. We have this bloat. It just takes a long time, and I have to establish certain things here. Alright. Come on. Great. Run. There we go. My teammates came to go do that defense event, but I have nothing built, which is unfortunate. Kind of embarrassing to not have anything built at a workshop, but that's okay. It's okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Lighten that breezer.
Pleasant greetings. Please gather at the Tranquility Sanctum for today's guided meditation, taking you on a spiritual journey toward transcendence. We will begin shortly. Take a moment to appreciate your surroundings. And remember, your choices and connections make this spiritual journey possible.
Let me get up on top. Just aim at their rough leg region. Be good to go, right? Yeah. So I use this weapon just to cripple all of them. If my teammates do show.
This is how we will attain transcendence.
Well, come to think of it, I don't think ghouls heal. I think just legendaries heal. But I think I've seen a sheep squatch get their limb healed. But I don't think I remember like ghouls ever standing back up. If you cripple a bunch of ghouls and they're laying there with their legs broken, I don't think they get back up. I want my teammates to come. Yeah. How you doing, everybody? How is everybody doing? Oh. was checking out the time. It's 6:29 a.m. right now. It's 6:29 a.m. And I still have time. I haven't even checked my daily challenge completion yet. Yeah, boy. I'm pretty sure that I get promoted through Facebook or shared through Facebook or whatever based upon the traffic and activity in the stream. So the more people talk, the better it is. And so forth and so on. I'm pretty sure the way it works is the second people start talking, that is when other people are notified. Based upon interaction with other people. You know what I mean? If a person is likely to reply to something that you say, once you get to a stream and start talking, the person that is likely to reply to what you say will then be notified of me being live. You know what I mean? It's kind of tricky how it works like that. And then so forth and so on. And I'm pretty sure that Facebook really wants me to pay for promotion, because I'm pretty sure I'm not shared all that much to the people that follow. The concept is a true follower will just check every so often and say, oh look, he's live. And they won't let like 5 hours go by, perhaps. But that's why it also helps to have a schedule. You know, if you have a schedule and the person knows at 8 p.m. on Sunday The Simpsons is on, you don't have to be told by the TV guide about The Simpsons on Sunday. I mean, Loki or the What If show comes on Wednesdays at midnight, and it's expected. You don't have to be informed from Twitter. A person that loves the show will be ready at that time. But what if the What If show came on at weird random times? Random, unpredictable times. I'm pretty sure people would miss it. Yeah. Gross.
Align your spiritual aura with the pillars of transcendence.
I had a nutritional drink shake and coffee. Is what I had. And as for Red Dead, I'm really enjoying Red Dead, and I feel like it's a really big game. After hitting up the big city, I purchased a bunch of weird plans for different ammo and different aid items and whatnot. So I expect to really be living in that world. Now that I'm here at the big city, this is when the whole game really begins. You know, it's gonna be a dramatic, crazy situation. It's gonna take a while. But I'm trying to take my time to really just take in the world, understand the systems. I go on those murder sprees just so I can get accustomed to the combat, so it's smooth. You know, we want it to be smooth. What foods can I not stand? Mushrooms. Because they're aliens. Most other things are fine. I don't like chicken wings. Because like the veins. I'm not a vegan, but I'm a semi-vegan. Not really. I think the whole enterprise is disgusting and horrifying. But I know it tastes pretty good, and it appeals to my carnal side. Even though I think it's horrifying. But the whole thing is gross, isn't it?
Feel the sublime energy surround you. Embrace it.
That's a pretty good. I think it's damage resistance while aiming or reloading. Faster fire rate, junkies, railway rifle. I got your legs. This whole time I was using a level 35 weapon here. This is a level 35 weapon. but quad limb damage. I mean, the whole normalization of having weird body parts in the fridge is kind of gross. Because the body parts look just like people body parts. There's not much of a difference. You know what I mean? If you didn't know any better, so what is this? Human? It's not much of a difference. So I could imagine certain people would be horrified walking down through the grocery store, seeing the meat aisle, all this flesh, even commercials that show stuff and like TV, you know, you have TV shows all about it, like cooking channels. Come on, here's a plucked bird with its head cut off. We took this chicken, we washed it down, cut off its head and its feet, plucked off its feathers, and took out the guts. So let's prepare it. Now I want you to go ahead and separate the skin from the muscle. Just run your hand up in there, remove the membrane. You want to cut away the membrane now. All the slime, get rid of all that, give it a good rinse over because of all the... It's just a weird, primitive... What are we, cavemen? We're speaking like we're demigods with technology from beyond the stars while we run our hands beneath the skin layer to remove the skin from the muscle. But hey, it's good. I know how good that stuff tastes. An alien wouldn't understand that. They would only see the horror, and you could never help them understand just how good it tastes. And how good it smells, and how good it looks, you know? Once you're in the business, a cooked golden brown turkey with seasonings all over it looks really good. You know? A charbroiled steak with a nice sear or some garbage looks pretty good. Hamburgers look appealing. It doesn't look disgusting. It doesn't look like a big pile of guts, you know? Reality looks pretty bad. Like a gunshot wound looks pretty bad. An infected cut looks pretty bad. If you got stabbed by a sword last week and you're just holding it together, you want to eat some of this? No, that looks really bad. Oh god, no. Bad. Bad, bad, bad. Anything sort of fresh from the living thing, you take a leg and move it back and forth and you start cutting away at the base of it, that's pretty gross. But the second you cut it off, it looks good. Right?
Greetings, members. Anyone interested in a gift from on high in exchange for a little triangulation should proceed to the coordinates we provided.
There's nothing wrong with
That is
that.
all.
I think it's awesome. Like if you take yourself a nice half of a chicken breast, you know, you put that thing in the oven, you give it some good bastings, you know, nice and succulent. Or like salmon, man, that's some good stuff. Some good salmon, oh my god. Bears know what's up. Some good salmon. But anyways, we're here. I'm doing this event here. I'm hopping across the map doing certain things. I just did that guided meditation public event by myself. Unfortunately, there weren't that many enemies. Now I'm doing this enclave event here in Harper's Ferry. It's a good excuse to farm here. You know, as opposed to just coming here to farm. I like to come here when there's an enclave event, and then I farm, and then I go down to the burrows if nothing else is happening across the map. Maybe I haven't been there I haven't been to the burrows yet today, but it's a good source of like 3 or 4 legendaries. You see, so first of all, if you aim at the target, step 1. Step 2, you charge the weapon, right? And you act like you're about to shoot it, but right before you shoot, you hit VATS. And it should hit. I mean, no matter what the percentage says, sort of. You know what I mean? And I like that method, because at that point you're sort of aiming. You're just empowering the shot. So act like you're about to shoot, and then you hit the VATS button. And that's way faster, way more smooth, and it has less weird little issues. There's all kinds of issues all the time, you know? Yeah. Yeah. California dreaming. You see how people are showing up because we're talking about something? We're at double the numbers. That's how it works, baby. This weapon is nice. Well, I really hate the fact that it's not breaking. It makes me not want to use it. It's almost exploitive, because that's a big part of a weapon's appeal. How, you know, and I'm using the high voltage device, and which makes it break down faster. It's almost exploitive using this weapon at this point, because it's not breaking. Hey there, Edgar. How's it going? Yeah. What do I think aliens eat? Nothing. I think... You see, by aliens, I'm thinking higher dimension. I think you could look at Earth, and that would be what most of the life in the universe would look like. Is what I think. I think having an organism break the cycle of being an animal is a big deal, and humans have done that. But most animals don't do that. And I think if there are organisms in the galaxy, universe, which there are, because of physics and chemistry, and this is how it works, they're going to look like a bunch of jellyfish, or an octopus, or a mushroom, or a lichen, or single-celled flim-flam, or something, some weird animal doing something. Some animal. Just, hey look, they all look like weasels. We found a weasel planet. Can we talk to them? Nope. They're just a bunch of weasels. Yeehaw. Like tribbles. Like some multiplying organism with hair on it. That's what aliens are, and they eat whatever they have to eat. Who cares? You know? Yeah. So... Yes, I really feel like this weapon's broken. You see, look, it has a fraction low. I'm using it all the time. I haven't repaired it yet. Yeah, so the aliens. Oh no! Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll let you get some XP. Let's go. Let's go. We'll get some XP. I'll just tag them and break their legs. I'm just gonna break their legs. Yeah. Already got those guys. Get these turrets. Get some XP. Let's go. Oh, you saw it. Oh, you saw the thing? Cool. I think I repaired it in the past. I thought I remember like repairing them. I'm pretty sure I remember repairing them. But for the past couple days at least, I don't think I've had to repair it. Now I am rotating between two weapons. But I am using high voltage Hefeweizen, which makes it repair, it shortens the condition bar. Thank you. Yeah, so all I'm saying is that life in the galaxy and universe is probably as diverse and sporadic as the planet Earth. In fact, I want you to take the planet Earth and stretch it out to the size of the known universe. And I want you to look for stretches of life and non-life. That's probably what it looks like. You'd have a forest, and then you have nothing. Then you have like a bunch of air and a couple birds over there. And that's how you'd find the sporadic definition of life. And then you'd have the bird creatures, and they look like this. You know, they don't talk. But you wouldn't have necessarily. Maybe you would. I think it'd be really, really rare for a creature to break out of the cycle of being an animal like humans have. You know, where you really... first of all, I think it's a natural tendency for intelligent creatures to modify their environment to best suit their perspective. They have a model in their head of what reality is like, and then they modify the present to best match the preferred version of that model. And the more intelligent you are, the better you are at doing that. And then your species over time matches accordingly because of what the conscious mind of the organism chooses to do within its ability set. So if you have an organism that's able to jump and climb and do whatever, it'll do what it has to do to escape the predator, to get the food, to find the mate, and its effectiveness at that means more babies or less babies, and that means evolution. But it's driven by the conscious mind inside that shell. You can have a little amoeba thing, and you can poke and prod it, it runs away, it hides in the corner, it freaks out, you know, it's getting all nervous and stuff, but it's a single cell, there's no brain in there. You know, but it's clearly conscious. Well, I won't say clearly, it's reacting to stimuli. It's the definition of life. And every level of life has that some sort of... Otherwise, it wouldn't be technically alive. Understand? The definition of life includes reaction to stimuli. It's not just a purely chemical process. It sort of is. We understand how it works, even in people. We know why humans react to stimuli from a chemical, physical perspective, but there's another layer in there, obviously. The conscious reaction. Sometimes your hand might pull back before your mind does, right? Or just like if you're watching a video and you jerk back, that's reacting to stimuli even though your conscious mind didn't do it. Point is, the more advanced you get, you eventually break out of the shell. And then you no longer are an animal and your body is sort of like holding you back and you seek to perpetuate the mind as opposed to the body. So you start to record, you start to get the urge to record the mind. You start to paint on a wall, you start to form a language, you start to tell stories, you start to write books, you start to make a statue. You're trying to preserve the mind. You can see outside the body as a collective. So that this mind organism starts to grow as a collective over time for thousands of years. And now we're here with technology and civilization, which is the mind that we have created as a species, which is what we hope to expect in other alien civilizations. You expect to have a civilization. A civilization is like the overmind of a species generated over time with the condensed knowledge of all the organisms. If they're able to do that, you know? I don't think amoebas want to record what they did yesterday just for the heck of it. Then you have emotions. They're sort of a tangible thing. It's hard to express to a robot what emotions are. You all have emotions, so I don't have to explain what they are. You know what they are. It's like a big mystery. It's like dreaming. But we know that that governs how you deal with things. Emotions. You see? But we know that they're sort of a physical process with the limbic system. There's a brain, chemicals, blah, blah, blah. But it makes your mind work differently. We don't understand the process at the physical layer, but at the mental layer, it does something different. So maybe emotions are independent from those chemicals. Or whatever. Point is, you have some alien... You got some alien, okay? It's inevitable that you have some organism that gets more and more advanced and then seeks to modify things and make a faster mode, like a hermit crab, for example. Hermit crab makes you know, simple things do it all the time. A beaver creating a dam, you know what I mean? anything that makes a hole in the earth, anything that uses a tree. The tree is part of its existence. It's empty without the tree. It's almost the dimension of that organism is tree world. That's what its hands and legs are made for. It's part of the tree. It'll find a nook and cranny. It'll do its thing. It's tree land. You know? But things get more and more advanced until it's just the nature of things. So my point is, it's a natural progression to become all mind. And pure mind doesn't need to eat. That's my whole point of this entire conversation. You ask me what aliens eat, and I say nothing. Because by aliens, I mean a higher dimensional being. I think it's natural for beings in the third dimension to figure out how to become all mind to the point where they exist within the quantum foam of space-time. You know, like you infuse into the very essence of everything, where timeless, spaceless, whatever the heck it is, and you exist in higher and lower dimensions. They don't need to eat. Eating is just a third dimensional weird thing of physical laws and chemistry and change and bonding and being fused together, and it's a weird land that we live in. And down here I think it's just a bunch of slime, a bunch of weird eyeballs, and weird little creatures just getting along, eating one another, getting stronger and better, manipulating the environment, becoming more and more mind and a body to facilitate that mind until you break free and whatever. So I think it's inevitable. So if there's been a civilization that's been around for millions of years before us, and since our technology has been only coming along for the past 70 years, 150 years, it's not that long, okay? We had gas lanterns and so forth in the past pocket of time within my lifetime when I was born, like right around the time frame of you and your parents and their parents. We have modern technology. When your parents were growing up, they had black and white TV. Okay, it's a big deal. My point is that technology goes on rapidly. You have other civilizations across the flim flam been around here for a long time before us. So eventually, if it is, I'd like to think that patterns repeat throughout the universe, you know, and that if you find a pattern here, you find a pattern there, you look at what humans do, and you fast forward, you know, I think there's a while of becoming animalistic where you're still eating foods and you're still like cutting open a corpse and you're still fighting in wars and judging things and so forth. But then eventually you get over all that and it becomes like Star Trek, sort of. And then once, see, Star Trek is just the in-between phase. See, Picard met Q. Q doesn't have to eat. Understand that reference? Q is a higher dimensional being. The end. Yeah. Alright, we're done talking about that. I'm going down to the pits of the Shining Blurn. Yes. I know that I revealed some revelations during that little tangent there. Oh man, my carry weight's all messed up. Let's try to take off this armor. I do have a certain number of legendaries. Alright, let's go. Make sure I have locker on. Alright. I also think so. I think it's a very simple concept how it all works, and it's quite the beautiful tapestry. It's amazing. I've been discussing it over time, revealing things. Yeah. Yeah. So I think I'll have some other streams sometime, you know. I'm gonna have some other podcasts where I really discuss this stuff because I don't want to get too deep with all this garbage, okay? So I'll probably have some other thing where I discuss certain points because I could really go off in some deep stuff, but you know, I don't think this is the right forum. So some other time. Yeah.
Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Yeah, I'm really liking the pepper shaker, but see, I normally don't like using things once I figure out that they're bugged or something. I don't like using it, but in this case, it's not like it's doing more damage. See, I would definitely probably not use the weapon if we confirm that it's doing triple the damage it's supposed to, you know, or if something was one-shotting something when it wasn't supposed to. At that point, I really can't use the weapon. In this case, it's only bugged because it's not reloading. They're all dead. Okay, let's go back over here to Thunder Mountain, and after that, I will be heading up Feed the People if there's still time. Maybe I can move my camp outside of the Flim Flam. I could turn to my Scorch Piece DNA as well. Yeah. The next Fosnacht, I'm not sure when it is there, Matthew. Hey there, Johannes. What about the Broadsider? I still have to amplify it. I don't have an anti-armor or bloodied version yet. But I think if you really try to max out the damage, then it's kind of fun, I guess. You just have to view it like a crazy super gun. It would be cool, you know, it would be really cool if, it would be really cool if the Broadsider also got the rifle perks. You know, it'd be really cool if somehow the Broadsider was both a rifle and a heavy weapon. And I think there should be a few weapons that would fit that category. So you can use the Tormentor perk and everything. And the Tank Killer perk, because then it would be more decent. Because it kind of fires like a rifle. It's really accurate, and that's like the whole idea. It's like a pirate's gun, or maybe a pistol perk or something. A whole second set. Alright, let's go right down here to Braxton's Quality Medical Supplies. I'll loot through and I'll look for that cryptid behind the building. Maybe. 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 Alright. Let's go check it out. See, just know that my green one's really good at crippling them. See that? It's like really good at crippling them. And then I just aim roughly at their legs or something. Oh my god, I almost died. Oh my god, I died. What the heck was that about? I was healing through it. He was focused directly on me. Like I said, I'm not using the fireproof perk. That fire does a lot of damage to me. Sure does. It sure does, people. There's a free fusion core over here as well. As for Fosnacht, I'm not really sure. I think sometimes it happens all the time, and Meat Week used to happen all the time ever. Well, normally the broadsider, it's... Come on, what the... Yeah, I surely want to open up Visual Studio 2017. Yeah, the broadsider, it's a heavy explosive weapon, so it doesn't... The heavy gunner perks don't affect it, just Demolition Expert. But Locked and Loaded does affect it, and Bare Arms affects it, and Stabilize affect it, and One Gun Army is affected. Or affects it, and Adrenaline, and maybe Gun Fu, and Nerd Rage, and Adrenal Reaction, and then a drug, and a bobblehead, and a magazine, and then you're good to go, maybe, huh? You just gotta hope to get anti-armor or bloodied, and you're good to go. But for damage, we're not talking about Juggernaut, because you have more damage as bloodied, even if you're using anti-armor. You know what I mean? Because you gain the effect of Nerd Rage as well, which is more damage, like 20%. And Adrenal Reaction, which is a mutation that gives you a bunch of damage. So much.
In his example, I am drawn to the divine light.
Yeah.
I live only for you, holy mother.
Well, like I said, it's a you say it's a nice non-PA heavy? No, it's not. It doesn't do as much damage as you'd think, and you have to get every scrap of damage that you can. And, I mean, it's a heavy weapon, right? So Stabilize gives extra anti-armor. I mean, every heavy weapon is you could use not in power armor. And I think they want you to use it not in power armor because they give you a skin for your body that looks like a pirate. So you're supposed to be wearing the pirate outfit while you're using the broadside or whatever. But in power armor, you have the extra anti-armor. And that works with all heavy weapons, and that's just what you want. I don't know. I would have to mess with it a bit more, but I want the anti-armor or bloodied just to see how it feels and how much damage it does. For some weapons, if they do enough damage... For example, the Gauss minigun is a great heavy weapon for people in heavy... You don't need Stabilized necessarily to make the Gauss minigun better. It's pretty darn good. You know what I mean? It's pretty darn good. It's probably the best heavy weapon. But this thing, for heavy, it's like, I don't know. It feels like it fires like the auto grenade launcher, but of course the auto grenade launcher is way better. I don't know. It's really weird. If there's 3 enemies kind of like this far apart, and you shot the middle one with the cannon, he'll like die, and these guys would be kind of hurt. But if you shot the middle guy with the grenade launcher, they would all die. assuredly die. But this one probably won't even kill the first guy. It'll give him like a third of his life off. But there's pros and cons in everything. You know what I mean? There's pros and cons in everything. It might have different splash damage. It might have a different AoE. It might have different knockback and staggering. I know for one thing, it's incredibly accurate. And that was the appeal. Like, once I started fighting with it, I realized that, oh, wow, look at this thing. It's like an incredibly tight shock group. So maybe for, maybe if you had limb damage, that'd be kind of funny. Maybe it has a really high level of limb damage. We were just talking earlier here on Facebook about, here in the game, with Matthew, he brought up the Patriot movie with the cannon, and how the cannon was going across the field, knocking off arms and legs and everything. So if you think about that, cannons are really good at knocking off legs. So maybe the appeal of the broadsider is that it has a higher cripple rate than other heavy weapons. Maybe. Especially since we have this weapon here that one might consider this right here to be the best crippler in the game. Because it's both a shotgun, and you have the Enforcer perk, and you have the heavy weapon one-gun army perk. So maybe it's like an auto crippler. I'm just hoping that maybe the broadsider has extra cripple damage. That's my theory at this point. That would make it balanced, and it would kind of make sense, because it would make sense. It would make sense because we just got this other weapon that has a bunch of cripple flim on it. So they want you to think about crippling. So I bet you if I look it up, we'll find out that the... Let's find out right now. I'm going to type it in. Broadsider. Limb damage. Or broadsider cripple. Fallout. What does it say? It says... It doesn't say anything. I'm still thinking that it's about crippling. You know? That would make sense. The Floor Walker bundle. One second. Just a weird name. I know you're talking about this. I know that in this view, this weapon is sort of meant to be used with that skin. I know what you're saying, you know, because you're a pirate, but you're saying non-PA heavy weapons. Why are you saying non-PA heavy weapon? You're able to use any heavy weapon in PA. Now remember, a big part of stabilized. So maybe the broadsider already has anti-armor and crippling inherent in it. I know that some weapons, for example, the railway gun. So I bet you it already has it. So for example, there's a couple key factors here. The railway rifle, I'm pretty sure, has high cripple chance or something because it's like a big old heavy slug or anti-armor. You know what I mean? So it probably already has anti-armor because it's a cannon. Right, and it's already incredibly accurate, so you don't need stabilized. So at that point, it might be considered a non-PA heavy weapon, okay? Because it's already accurate. Stabilized is a perk under intelligence that gives you extra accuracy and armor penetration when using a heavy weapon in power armor, okay? But it's already accurate, and it probably already does anti-armor and maybe even limb damage as a part of its natural effect. Therefore, I guess it would be a non-PA heavy weapon. But it's kind of weak. Maybe. I don't know. It's probably not weak against... probably if you do limb targeting and you target their leg or their face, you know, it's specifically a limb damage weapon. But I'll try it again sometime, maybe. once I get a anti-armor or bloodied. It's probably good in that aspect. I think last time I wasn't using concentrated fire. Because that's really what it's about. Just like if I was just shooting enemies randomly with this weapon, it might feel kind of weak. But you have to do certain things to make it work out. So I could go in that route and make it work out or something. In the future. Let's go right over here to Dolly Sides and take that over. But yeah. There we go. So, I will try to make it work out. Okay? In essence, you could do it without power armor. But I would need a better weapon. But I don't really want to roll for it. I think I will eventually get a better version. I do have a broadsider here. But it requires all these different... I could change my build out and check it out again. I tried to make a hybrid build last time involving the weapon here. I have a 3-star Vampire's broadsider with more damage while aiming and faster movement speed while aiming. And I have a quad faster reload. Yeah. Higher VATS hit chance. But you see, those cannons are just so heavy. So if I was going to do it, I'll do it not in power armor. So I'll have to change my skin out. Hahaha. Yeah. Whatever. I'll think about it. Yeah. So after I take over this and do a couple more things, I'll look at the cannon again. I could craft some more. I don't need the 3-star. I just need bloodied or anti-armor, so I can roll some 1-stars and then sell them modded or whatever. I don't need a vampires. But maybe I do. If I'm not using power armor, you know, then maybe I do need a broadsider or a vampires to compensate. All right, I can make a new build. I'll make a new build and I'll try to make the thing. And I'll try to do it without power armor, okay? I'll do it without power armor. And I'll test and see, and we'll see what's up. But I think limb damage might be pretty important. But I theorize that the weapon has pretty high anti-armor and limb damage capability already. That's what I'm theorizing. I'm gonna build this thing over here. Whatever. Yeah. So I can do that in just a bit, and they'll give me a reason to change out my outfit. But I don't really want to have that peg leg thing. Maybe. Even though it is pretty cool. Alright, let's go. Let's go over here to find this cryptid. Right now it's 7:14 a.m. Yeah, so I'll try to perfect the broadside. Remember, I initially thought that the pepper shaker wasn't all that good either. But I do have enough experience to know that most weapons can be made to be awesome. Most. Everything. There are no bad items necessarily. There's a way to have a sort of perfect build with every weapon type. Well, for the broadsider, I'm going to try to do it not in power armor, and we'll go from there. Either way, if we're trying to prove the point that it's functional not in power armor, because if the theory is it's more accurate and has built-in anti-armor, then I'll go with that. And I'll try to... I don't know, whatever. We'll see. We'll see. I don't want to put too much thought into it until I do it, and then we'll do it. And then I'll change my outfit. It'll be good to go. Where's his dead body at? Do-si-do. I'm about to do it right now, though, because we're at the 4-hour mark, so... Oh, no! Oh. Good. Stare at the blood pile. Alright, let's go back home. Let's go back home. This house is not a home alone. You're better off alone. Ah. Better off alone. What do you think you're most addicted to? I think I'm most addicted to new information. You know what I mean? Or just new information. That's why it feels comfortable to watch like an infomercial, no matter what the subject, or to watch some boring documentary, or just to read the blank old newspaper. You know? Or to look at Twitter, just to see new words, and then to give my assessment on that new information, and try to shift the narrative left or right. I think, information. Not that this bad. It's a good thing, right? I think it's a natural thing. Yeah, I think, well, that's what I mean by information, world news and all that garbage. I like adding a few trees. See, I did that on purpose. The green trees by the water, brown trees over here, and then the, whatever. Gotta add those trees. I'm addicted to Creole-style gumbo. So here's the funny thing. Earlier, we were trying to figure out where, like, what states are covered in Red Dead, you know, and what those cities are and everything. And there's a place called Saint Denis or Saint Denis, you know, like the big city. And people in chat were theorizing that it was actually New Orleans before it was called that. Like that's what New Orleans used to be called back in the day. But in reality, it's Rockstar and it doesn't exist. It might as well be San Andreas or Los Santos. It's the same thing as Los Santos. It's not real. It's based upon reality. You know? You got like a town over here, thing over there named that guy. There was no town named Blackwater. In that reality, it really was founded by that guy. It's like a quasi-different reality. There's some true things, but, you know. But anyways.
Hi there.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
So I get to hop out of this outfit, and I'm gonna wear something nice and flim-flammy, and I'm gonna make a new build here. It's gonna be so exciting, and I really, don't you really love this whole perk loadout thing? I think the perk loadouts was one of the best things that ever happened to this game. Don't you think? I mean, it allows you to change your build and try something else out without having to level up 50 times or something to get a bunch of perks and move your levels around and everything. or 15 time, right? And here you could have something before you're stuck in a build, like a little island, and say, well, this is who I am. I'm a rifleman. I'm a sniper sitting on rooftops. It's just what I do. I'll make a whole new character to play as something else. I like to go with the flow, and I would waste a bunch of levels moving back and forth. But here, I still have that same effect of having to waste levels, which is what I like. It increases the value of what I do. But we have these legendary perks. And this is the real backbone, and this is what costs. This is what determines my overall build. If I wasn't in power armor, then I wouldn't be using power sprinter or electric absorption. If I was pure melee, I'd be involving those melee perks. You know? Crazy. I like the idea of shelters, because now I have this whole area that's like an extension to the base. The utility room makes complete sense. The other ones, I kind of wish they had more functionality. It'd be cool if you can move the allies down to your shelter. It's great that we have vendors in shelters. That's a big improvement. It wasn't always like that, I don't think. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't, but, you know. Anyways. It's time. It's time. It's time. Oh, it's time. Boom, 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 boom. Every time I come back, I get 20 more plasma.
Hooray! Hoorah! You're here now, and I couldn't be happier.
I really enjoyed how I designed this whole thing. You know what I mean? You see how I have this thing here, whenever, boom, boom, boom. Sacrificed a couple things here and there. Little walkway. A lot of thought was put into it. Got this middle section. I added these windows in the middle so it's not as dead, and it adds some light. It was pretty dry without that. But anyways, it's time to make the broadsider build for reals this time. Hi-ya! We know that there's ways to do anything. There's ways to achieve your laurels. There's ways to amplify things, okay? There's ways. It's just whether or not you want to do that. Like magazines, bobbleheads, chems, alcohol, foods. Sort of, you know?
Optical sensors calibrated for detection of sparkles.
Peruse my wares. Spend your money based. Spend it. I will play for you, and you will spend your money. Come on now. Ha! Come on down, all you dots. I see ya. Come on down to my camp. Yeah. Spend your money. Get some free water. Nibble on some grain. Yeah. Live on Facebook and YouTube. Who cares about Twitch? Yeah. Alright, I'll be right back. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or south ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razor grain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathglow farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silt beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Laid at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School plastic farm. Chem farm. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Milework egg farm. Mothman egg farm. Nuka-Cola factory farm. Sunshine Well farm. Daily ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch Beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheep Squatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathclaw farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silt beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola farm. Concrete. Laid at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School plastic farm. Chem farm. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirework egg farm. Mothman egg farm. Nuka-Cola factory farm. Sunshine Well farm. Daily ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerator. Alrighty. Yeah. Okay. I'm a role player, baby. Okay, here we go, everybody. Let's go down to the pits of the Shining Blarn. Yeah. I'll show you how I figure this whole thing out. Alright, so we want to make a build involving the broadsider. Okay. Peer heavy weapons. Pepper shaker. I'm gonna overwrite my XP build. Okay. Starting off with that. So let's just bring things back. Not doing melee. Okay, we're not doing melee at all. Okay, we're not gonna do that. So I take the build and I start stripping off stuff I know I don't need. I might keep inspirational, because if I'm not in power armor, that means I can go for XP, so it's kind of given that I use unyielding and I get my flim flam active. I'm going to take off the stuff I don't need. I'm going to keep on one gun army. Okay, I'll take off Grim Reaper Sprint for now, that's sort of a luxury. I'll take off Woodchucker, but I do have Class Freak and Starch Jeans on. Okay, I'm going to take off Action Boy. Alright. Right now I'm using the Grocer's Backpack, so I don't need agility on. But I could always use the chemist backpack. You know, it all depends on what I need to do. Now, we can't use stabilize because we're not in power armor. Alright. So, I will, of course, start off by giving myself a bit more endurance here. So, I'm just going to start off by moving some points from some fluffy area. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Endurance. For now. And I'll slap on fireproof. Okay. Take off ghoulish for now and I'll stare at it. Alright. Let's do concentrated fire 3 because why not? 1 works just fine, but 3 makes you feel nice and comfy. Nice and cozy. Now, it is a heavy weapon, people. It's a heavy weapon. Bare arms works. But, you see, it's a heavy explosive weapon, which means heavy gunner's not going to work, okay? But bare arms will, bullet shield will, a couple perks will. Bunch of fluff. Let's go for bloody mess to pick up that damage. Boom. Let's go for adrenaline. So I need some more points moved over. I'm going to move. See, I don't think I need any more intelligence points here. There's nothing else I could really use. You see, there's nothing else you could really have under intelligence if you're not in power armor. Nerd Rage, Demolition Expert, and Scrapper. That's it. So I'm moving 3 points from intelligence to agility for now. You could have some fluff, but it's just fluff. So I'm putting adrenaline on now. Okay, I have an extra point. Okay. 15. Alright. Endurance. I could give myself Ironclad. I could give myself Barbarian. I could give myself Evasive. I can give myself all these things. You know. All these things, don't you know? Yeah. So I will give myself Ordnance Express, of course, because it's explosive. Boom, boom. I'll give myself Woodchucker. Who treads down in my bowels of my compound? Who dares tread in my realm? Peruse my wares and spend your money, beast. And be gone with you. Be gone with you. Okay. Alright. You see, for a long time I thought that Grenadier worked on all explosives, but I'm pretty sure it only works on mines and grenades, which is upsetting. But if I was going for that build, I would totally use Grenadier. I could use mines or grenades. See, a good build also has a rounded out balance. It's not just a flim. Sometimes I like to go as deep as possible with the flim flam. Boom. 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 Fine. I'm going to have Evasive like a chump. I'm going to have Barbarian like a chump. Alright? Jeez. Temporarily. My build won't be done until I do some experimentation, so it'll just take a second to figure all this out. Alright. 1 second. Alright. Here we go. I'll just put it on there. It's okay. It's okay, people. It's an evolving procession of time and space. Okay. Boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Now, if I wanted to go ham, I would totally just waste some more points, and I can. I could waste some points if I wanted to. Let's waste some points. High five. Wasting points. Let's jump off the cliff. Let's go. So what I'm going to do here is check this out. Check this out. Boom. 1. It's okay. What are levels used for, huh? You tell me. You tell me. Okay, I think that's it. Alright, I'll get rid of them. And then, check this out. Who needs power sprinter if I'm not in power armor? And now we have endless possibilities. See? Endless possibilities. I think we'll be fine. Let me make some ammo really quick. I just want to see how much it weighs in my current setup, alright? Before I make any more changes. Cannonball. It weighs so much, don't you know? But that's okay with it. Oh no, with it. Oh no. 30. Let's make 25. I should use the ammo converter, but whatever. Okay. So, I will have the quad broadsider. Let's go dump the other weapons. Let me do what I have to do, people. Give me no suggestions during this time, or I will unleash the wrath of 1,000 havens upon your bodice. I'm putting away my other flims. Put on the armor. Okay. I'm trying to see my true weight here. I have this unyielding set, but I'm going to swap out 2 pieces of this unyielding with bolstering because it's weapon weight reduction. Boom and boom. So I have to identify how much splash damage I have to deal with this broadsider, okay? And if it's too much, I can always swap out my torso from my jetpack to the dense chest. Alright, goodbye. Boom and boom. Gallop and Gallimiman. You're gone. Now I have a bunch of ammo to deal with. This is the big problem. Whenever I shift around my build, I have to deal with all this ammo. Now, this is a good thing actually, because this is a reason to give myself 3 more points under intelligence. Yeah, so essentially I don't really need electric absorption if I have 10 million fusion cores. Okay. And I don't really need power sprinter if I have an endless supply of sunshine oil and razor grain flour. So we don't have to worry about those 2 perks. Plus, they are only for non-power armor, or for power armor, and I don't like being stuck like that. So there's a bunch of stuff that can help us out. See, taking one for the team gives you more damage if you're in a group and you're sort of getting shot at. you deal some raw damage. Alright. I'm already using Master Infiltrator up there. I don't want to go melee. I don't really, I'm trying to see if I need to have any of these other stat perks. So let's go back over here to this guy. Alright. This could use the extra intelligence. And over here we already have the I and the S. So I have to look for another perk. With the E or something? With 3? Boom. Right? So now I have to go back down here and move 3 from endurance to intelligence. And that's just an excuse to have more intelligence. Seeing as I'm missing out on those other pieces, I just don't really want to die as much. I tend to die more when I'm not in power armor, and I don't want that to happen, and there's ways to avoid that. Okay. Now, let me check this out. This is all level 2. To raise one from 2 to 3, costs 100 perk coins. You get 2 perk coins per level. Okay. Per card that you break down. So essentially you have to have 50 saved up here. But every 5 levels you get extra perk points. So let's see if I can do that right now. Watch this, everybody. I'm going to break down all my cards. This is a very important stream. Many things are happening. When you unslot your legendary perks, you don't lose the level associated. You just unslot it. I don't know what that's happening to you. There. P-Cola Spike. Let's go through all my perks and break it down. Here we go. Boom. I don't need a level 1 basher, okay? But I would like level 1 version of all of the damaging perks. I want one level 1 version of, you know, heavy gunner and so forth, and master. And I want a level 3 version. I don't really need the level 2 version. I want 1 and 3, but not level 2. Eventually I want 1, 2, and 3, but not multiples of them. See here, it's okay if I have expert slugger and I have 2 at the level 1, because I have to check out and see if I have a higher level expert slugger. So for now I'm keeping it. I'm going to keep the second copy of that perk until I'm sure that I have another version of that. Until I'm sure I have everything that I need. Now right here I don't need Robert. I don't need level 1 and level 3 martial artist. I just need level 3. See, boom, level 1, level 1, level 1, level 1, 3. Only, yeah, sure. It's okay to have level 1 pack rat, but it's not that hard to swap out something really quick for level 3. Paint train level 3. Scatter shot, we don't need level 1. I need level 3. Shotgunner, level 1, 2 of those. Strong back, keep it as it is. I don't need level 1 sturdy frame, just level 2. It only costs 2 points. So, whatever. Traveling pharmacy. I like to have level 1 and level 3. But not 2 of the same one. Okay, now we move on. See? Over here. Okay, I don't need level 1 and level 3 of Bow Before Me. I just want level 3. Bow Before Me is sort of like Tank Killer. Okay? It gives you an effect for all bows and crossbows. So I'll get rid of level 1. Butcher's Bounty, I want either level 1 or level 3. Okay, level 1. Concentrated Fire, level 1, level 3. Crack Shot, level 1. Expert Flim Flam. I'll keep that. Boom. Glow Sight. It's okay to have level 1. Hey, I'm configuring my build right now. How's it going? Buy my stuff. I'm live on YouTube. Yeah. Okay. Be sure we're good to go. Level 1, level 3. Person. Player 10. I don't need level whatever. I want level 4. Boom. Done. See? Bam. Fireproof? Whatever. Clean it up. Level 1, level 3. Fine. Chemphine, level 1, level 2. Level 2. Level. Let's rank this up to level 3. I want level 1 and level 3. But not a million other copies. What in the world's happening? Ghoulish. And ghoulish, yeah. There we go. Unbody level 2. Isn't this amazing? Okay. Don't need... what would a person ever want? I'll just rank it up. Whatever. Okay. Rad resistant all the way. Boom, boom, boom. Remember, every time I open up a perk pack, I get some more duplicates, and I have to clean it up every so often. I just haven't cleaned it up in a while. Slow metabolizer, level 3. I don't care. Okay, solar powered. Keep that. Well, you are 1. I'm going to go ahead and invest some points to bring this to level, because I don't have it. Before I start scrubbing through, I'm going to have to waste some points right now. I'm trying to become nice and clean and even, and I see a hole, and I have to patch it. So, let's get 4 of these. Watch this. I like to have a representation of every perk, though. It's like a collector's game. Sometimes you need more, is the point. But I like to have everything. At one point, I got rid of everything. Just so you know. Whenever this system first came out, I got all of my extras gone, alright, and I sat there with like 400 perk coins, okay, because I had a bunch of extras, and then I upgraded everything, but I wasn't done yet, because it costs a lot of perk coins. I believe it costs, what, 300 perk coins to level up each perk, because it goes, 50, 100, and then 150 for the stars. So I went back through and I got rid of more and more and more, and then I got rid of all the stuff I wasn't using in my exact build, and then I got rid of, yeah, and that was bad, and that's why I'm still in a hole with certain things, because of that decision they made a long time ago. But it's always an option. If I say, you know what, I haven't used a rifle in months, and I could just level up if I want to use a rifle again. That was my reasoning, by the way. For example, you know what, I haven't used a rifle in such a long time. I'm using fist weapons and grenade launchers and whatever, and I really need like 50 coins, and there's a bunch of rifle perks. I'll just get rid of all the rifle perks. Because there's Tank Killer, and then there's Rifleman, Master Rifleman, whatever, Commando, all that garbage. I went, bloop! But I had the option again. I'm trying to keep some representation. 1, 3... solar powered. Boom. Sun-kissed. I want to waste a point there on the vaccinated perk. Vaccinated. Somebody kind of useless. Oh no. Nah. Okay, good to go. Homebody. Gain improved health and limb regeneration while in your camp or workshop. Now that's pretty good. Well, limb regeneration and health, that means that's really good for any sort of PvPer. It's actually a really, really good perk. If you are a PvPer, I recommend Homebody. If you're, right? It doesn't say non-PvP. So limb regeneration and health regeneration, isn't that nice? Jeez. But anyways, let's move on. Animal Fiend, boom, 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 boom. Everything here is as it is. Boom. It's actually that's actually an amazing perk to have. The Homebody. Level 3. And level 2. Rank you up. Some things I'd prefer to have it just maxed out. See, I have to go purchase that one. I'm trying to get complete and then I can get rid of the extra, right? Rad Sponge. That's a pretty cool perk to have sometimes. if you're playing with a bunch of brand new people that don't want any radiation and have no means to. I think I've used it before if my teammates didn't have right away or something. Oh boy. There's a bunch of builds that involve dying. You regenerate health for 5 seconds after reviving another player. Like if you both, you know? And if you want to be non-mutated, there's options. There's like, sort of. Squad maneuvers here does not stack with Speed Demon for the extra movement speed boost. I don't think I'll be leveling up this perk. I might as well. Might as well. I see a hole, I gotta patch it, even though I don't really plan on using this all that often. But I can imagine a crazy team that uses this whole situation. There's a bunch of stuff. There's like Revenant, you know. There's this right here, for example. Blood Sacrifice. When you die, your teammates gain, right? Think about it. Your teammates gain damage resistance and heal 40 points, health points over so many seconds. And that's level 1. Level 4, it's 40 damage resistance and 70 health over 14 seconds. And then you have... You gain 50% damage bonus for 2 minutes when a player revives you. 50% damage. That's pretty good. That's like a whole... That's pretty good, people. Pretty good. Pretty good. That's like a whole juggernaut. Anyways. So, I like to have level 1 and level 3 of Suppressor. I like to have level 1 and level 3 of Tenderizer. Alright? Look, I'm already at 43 perk cards. I want to have... I need to have armor level 3. You know? Gotta clean that up. Never comes up. It never comes up, Bosco. Gonna be the main event like no Flim was before. That's right. I'm flimming up. I'm flimming down. I'm working on my You know what? I like to have excuses to have more intelligence, and the first aid and the pharmacist improves the effectiveness of your right away and stim packs. I'm just trying to complete these things here. Yeah. Yeah. I want level 3 only of Fix It Good. I want level 5 only of Gunsmith. I want level 3 only of Licensed Plumber. Okay, I'll combine that. Let's waste 2 more points on Power Patcher. Gotta do it. Hey there, you're on Facebook. Like I want this. I don't want it. It's going through. Power Smith. I gotta do it, people. This is like a long-term thing. Going through, just completing things. I haven't done it in a while. Yeah. Okay. Robotics expert. That's fun. Goodbye. Ooh. You know, robotics expert would be another fun perk to keep on. I never really use it. Yes. That's a great idea. A great idea. Yes. Don't let me forget about that. Yes. Okay. Okay, I gotta waste a point on Wrecking Ball. Because I have to, people. Come on. Jeez. This is a big deal, though. But now I'm out of extra perk points. Isn't that funny? Yeah. Or, yeah, extra perk points. But I'm at 61 perk coins. That's cool. I'll get rid of Action Boy 2 and just keep Action Boy... Wait a minute, what? Why would Action Boy 2 be used in a different build? That's weird. PA Heavy Explosive. That one's using Action Boy 2? It is, but it doesn't need to be. So, let's go back over here. And I'll get rid of Action Boy 2. Doesn't need to be. I'll get rid of Dodgy 1, keep Dodgy 3. You know, I think Dodgy 1 might just give you a good enough effect, actually. We have Evasive 3. I'll get rid of Evasive 1. Keep those, keep those. Well, I already have level 1 and 3 of Expert. Okay. We have Gorilla. Let's get level 3 online. And I need level 1 after that. Eventually. Running speed is improved. Let's rank that up. 1 and 3. I don't need level 1 home defense. I want just level 3. Light-footed. Marathoner level 3 only. Master Gorilla. Master Gunslinger. Mr. Sandman level 2 only. Ninja. Huh. Okay. Sneak level 3. Keep that level 1. 1 and 3. Boom. Getting there. Better criticals. 1 and 3. You know, better criticals level 1 is a pretty good perk to use if I only have 1 extra point. It's a better perk to use than Woodchucker. Tell you that much. Okay, critical savvy. Sure. 4-leaf clover. Every hit has a chance to do the thing. I'll just keep level 3. Uh-oh. Junk shield, whatever. Luck with a draw. I'll rank you up. Pharma level 3 only. Uh-huh. Scrounger level 3. And we're good to go, don't you know? Yeah. Don't you know? Yeah. Don't you know? Let's see how much it costs. How much do you cost? 100 points. Oh, we can't do it, though. We can't do it, though. Alright, so intelligence. Strength, endurance. Luck. Extra points just hanging out and doing nothing. So I'll do the better critical thing. Yes. Yes. If I aim at their head, depending on the accuracy, I don't know. I think I'd be fine. No. No. Let's move these points out. I have a bunch of flim-flam going around. I would like to move 3 points back over. I don't essentially need rejuvenated here. 3, 4. 2 more just hanging out and doing nothing. I'll think about it. Alright, let's move those 3 points over. Maybe. I don't know how effective it'll be to use the broadsider as stealth. It's kind of weird. Alright. Uh-huh. I need all that. If I'm using Marathoner, I don't need rejuvenated, so that makes sense. Okay. That's too much of a luxury. Using the bobblehead finder and all that garbage is too much of a extreme luxury. Now I could reduce the weight of my armor. That's a quick fix. Sturdy frame. Because I already have numerous pieces of... Yeah, I'll do that right now. Until I change my mind. We have to see how the weapon feels. We have to see how it all feels. Where are the extra flim-flams? Alright, 2 points of endurance. We'll see. And I'll always keep the woodchucker on. Nice and trimmed up. Keep those final 2 points just hanging out. So now I have to saunter right on over and address certain issues because I'm over encumbered. Pretty sure with something. Let's join some other team for a second. I also have to make new clothing. Let's make some new clothing. Hey, Lars. What you really doing? Yeah. Make a couple different options. Couple different. I'm sure we'll find something nice, something that works out, something that flows. I don't know yet. We'll see. I'll swap it out until it feels right. Yeah. Here, let me all right. Let's take my backpack. It has to have the right feeling. It has to have the right feeling, people. Alright. I have the urge to become a bit more indestructible at a cost to XP. I'm gonna swap up my chest and take off this jetpack. The jetpack is in the way aesthetically from time to time. And now I have... yeah, it's fine. I'm using 3 pieces of bolstering, 2 pieces of unyielding. But my chest will give me really high defense against explosives. I haven't worn that outfit yet, but whatever. It doesn't really fit with the cannon. It's not really a cannon sort of thing. Okay. Headwear. So I'm making a couple different things so I can go through them all and see what's good. I already chose a headwear, but we'll see. Monocle. Nice. Raider Goon helmet. It probably flips up and flips down. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Okay, one more time. beekeeper. Alright. And now for Under Armour, which I don't have on me, which is amazing. Sometimes I destroy my Under Armour. I'm gonna have this cool camo stuff. Nice. Okay, I'll have on the... See, I don't have the yellow cake, but it's all about what you need. Intelligence. Wow, that one's 3. Let's go for a different one. Wow. Under Armour. Let's go for the marine wetsuit. Well, they all sort of suck. Endurance too. Okay. Under Armour. Ugh. Under Armour. Under Armour. Harness, blah blah blah. Let's go for the officer suit. There we go. See? Endurance 3. I'll go for Endurance 3. It costs 4 Violet Flux. Well, I'll keep that one active, and let's go for one more. Under Armour. And I'll make it Vault 76. You know? Cool like that. That's where I'm from. You know? This one has a bunch of different stats. 2 intelligence, 2 luck, 2 endurance, 1 strength. Very nice. Very cool. Even though I just wasted 4 additional flux. You know what I mean? Check out these outfits one more time. Stupid vampire. Stupid vampire. Alright, now for the fashion show. Are you ready? I mean, this shiny gold suit really is nice. But I just had it on, so I can't really use it right now. You know what I mean? Let's try different outfits here. Infantry outfit. Wait a minute. What the... Okay. Oh, that's the Under Armour, duh. Boom, Under Armour. It would be kind of cool to just have no clothing on whatsoever. Whatever. Quack mask. But where's the fun in that? Alistair. This is the way. This is the way. This is the way. That is awfully awesome. That is awfully extraordinary, but it doesn't really fit with my canon. Let's see what he looks like with that sword. You know, I could use bows again. I could use bows again. I never really had a medic build either. Whatever. Sneeze into a deep dab. Yeah, but I'm not doing that right now, okay? Move on. How about this one? How about this one, that one? Huh? Oh no. No. My boobs are exposed. My boobs are exposed. What is this? How about that one? That one? That looks pretty nice. That looks pretty nice. That works. This looks about right. That looks about right. Alright, well, I think that looks about right. It has the right feel to it all, you know. I like how that, the back of that limb flam lines up with the back of that head there. It has a roughness to it, like a monstrous effect there. Bring that camera back a bit. Oh yeah. Boom shot and do do do. Ha ha ha, yeah. Do do do. Cool. That's a good picture. All right, cool. And now we'll saunter outside. Let's rename this. Broadsider non-PA. Gun fu might be necessary. We'll see. Just know I'm sort of forced to use batteries included right now, okay? Because I have all this energy ammo I can't get rid of. We'll see in just a bit. We'll see in just a bit. But that's a big deal. I have like thousands. I can sell it. But my inventory is full of garbage right now. I might have to move all these extra pepper shakers to my other character. Now I have to flush this baby out. Yeah, yeah. Check out my vendor. I'm not selling any garbage, but I do have some garbage in here. Vampire's Broadsider. We'll see how that feels. Whatever. I'm gonna sell this Junkie's Railway and this Flamer. Let's go sell it right now. Executioner Short Flamer. Whatever. Railway Rifle. Meh. Cool. So I'm gonna pull these grenade rounds out from my stash. All this stuff, really. I'm gonna repost all this ammo. Sort of. Sort of. Because I don't really want to use... I don't want to waste the points. I'm gonna sell... Yep. For 2 each. 2 ammo each. All of it for 2 each. And these fusion cells that weigh a lot.
Collecting fun is what I do.
Yep.
I find party supplies for you.
Plasma. I'll put all of it over there. 3. Plasma weighs a lot. So half. 3. Now these arrows. 50 pounds. Let's pull those out. And I'll sell the rest of my fusion cells for 3. Perfect. Rest of my plasma for 3. Goodbye crossbow bolts. And caliber flim flams. 38. 308. 10. I want just the hot ticket items. The 44 caliber. The 45 caliber. The 5.56. I'll give away the rest down the road. The fuel. That'll be 3. Let's just say most of the fusion cores, 20 of them, for 150 each. Or not. How much does plasma even weigh? 3? Alright, cool. The rest can be gotten rid of. These fusion cores, oh no. What do we got? Garbage? Garbage. I'll do some trimming here really quick. Okay. Mining headlamp purple. That'll be 3,000 caps. Whatever. Junk, nothing. Whatever. Armor. Nothing. Weapons. All these pepper shakers. Yikes. Okay. Plasma, you weigh too much. 1,000. Fusion cores. I'll sell what I can. Okay. The rest of it I have to ditch. Why not? Goodbye. Been a saunter down the road here. I also don't need to have these other weapons on me. You know what? Yeah. I am going to put away these other weapons. Okay. I want to just use the primary weapon here. Let's pull some items out. All these right-of-ways, all these tin packs. They weigh too much. I'll take the bobbleheads. Ones I'm using. And I will store more weapons. That cryolator and this other broadsider and that pepper shaker. Good. We'll see what happens. About to go over here by the vendor and deal what I gotta deal with. It's just a quad. The goal is to find, so I'm not done yet by a long shot. I have to get straightened out here with my carry weight, see how much I really can wiggle with, and then move on from there. Okay, I think my defense is fine. We'll see. Do some smelting. Hellcat, full Q, this chest piece, this arm. There you go. Now I'll dump some ammo right here. I'll keep those fusion cores though. Someone's gonna be very happy about those arrows. Put away that cryo. Okay. Goodbye 20 fusion cores. And now, take off the batteries included. Having more perception wouldn't really hurt, you know. If my job is to shoot things, I think having more perception wouldn't really hurt. Let's go run back down the road. If that's my job, let's do it. I just have to see how well we're going to fare here. It's not going to feel very strong at first, I think. I do have the option of using Gun Fu, so I think I'll try that out as well. You know? I'll try it out. It'll give myself like 30% more damage. Or whatever. We'll see. It's not automatic. Tuh. See, the weird thing is it doesn't make a visible explosion. You know?
I just love songs, don't you?
Okay. Alright, we're getting all trimmed up here. So, one final check. I'll move the points from intelligence to, well,
Tried any new foods lately?
too bad Grenadier doesn't work with other explosions. I wonder.
Initiate scan for fattening. Sugary treat of delight.
I thought it did. Let me find out right now. See, that's what I thought. I mean,
Optical sensors calibrated for detection of sparkles.
yeah. So I don't think it does. I just wish it was a bit more clear. But that's okay. Well, maybe I'll try this awareness thing. It would be nice to just keep track of their weaknesses. Okay? And I could put the bobblehead perk on. We'll see. So let's move 3 points over from intelligence over to perception, along with maybe that last point over. So there we go. I'll move those final points over. Trying to straighten out this build here.
Optical sensors calibrated for detection.
Wait a minute. What?
Sparkles.
I mislabeled the wrong one. Broadside or non-PA? No. No. This is the wrong label. Heavy PA. This is broadsider non-PA. Okay, so let's move it over.
I find party supplies for you.
Because I need to have higher base intelligence, base perception, for the accuracy and all that other flim-flam. And it would be nice to use awareness more often because it tells you everything that we need to know about resistances. And maybe we might learn a little bit of something. And now, and I guess I will, use the bubblehead and magazine finder perks. Even though I know where a lot of them are, I think it's nice to be a bit more aware. And maybe even throw in the cap stash finder, fortune finder, but it's not as important as other flim-flams. Well, I guess I'll stick to the woodchucker. Alright, that'll be fun. Try that out. Let's cure my addictions.
Hello?
Okay. I'm gonna try to buy some modules. The problem with aiming is that there's a huge drop off here. We'll see. I think it'll work out. I think it'll work out. I don't think I need a quad because it already has such a See, I thought I needed a quad because the magazine size was small, but it looks like the magazine size is huge. I have like 60 bullets here. Rounds. Cannons. 1, 2, 3, 4. So, I want to try really quick to make a few more cannons. I don't know if that's the best idea right now. But, because of the carry weight and everything, but whatever. Heavy gun cannon, broadsider, launcher. The launcher. Launchers sure are weird. Okay, so I'll put on Gunsmith 5 here. I'll try to make a few more. Level, whatever. Okay, broadsider 45. I'll make 3. And here we go. 1 star. Furious. Nah. I want Furious. Furious! Gourmand. I'll keep that. Okay, let's go modify another one. I'll compare the damage, you know. Blooded! Sorry. Sorry for yelling in your ear. You got it, baby. You got it. And now, back over here. This last one I'll try to go for a 3 star. Whatever. I'll just mod it. I'll sell it. There we go. Okay, so now I have to compare a couple of these guys. This Gourmand I'm going to modify as well. Alright. So let's eat some food. Well fed. Let's check out the damage. Gourmand. My life really low. Boom. 404. If I have it equipped. Make sure it says 457, you see? And right now with the quad 404, okay? And then the bloodied 581. Yeah, that's like double. Almost. Or 50, yeah, that's 50%, whatever. Yeah, sure. The bloodied has 3, but why does this one have 55? This bugged? What's happening here? Quad. Why does it have 55? How's that quad? That's like more than quad. This one has 3. Did I not put the multi-shot canister on? I think it's bugged where the, you know. I don't understand how this one can fire. So much. How come that one has 55 and the rest have 3? No, like, what end is bugged? You know what I mean? Because I think it's supposed to have like 1 normally, and then if you have the multi-shot mod, it turns to 3. And then if you have a quad, it should be either 4 or 12 if it's going based upon the base, but not 55. I don't see why it's 55. See it down there? If I reload. You know, it won't even let me reload. Oh, you're right. I see what you're saying, Ross. You have to shoot until it's time to reload. I got you, because it won't let me reload. So the way to fix that is I dump out all my ammo. I think. Then when I grab the ammo again. Okay, that makes sense. See, now it says, there it goes. Yeah, there you go, there you go. Yeah. Alright, well, the quad's stupid. Alright, well, that was a weird bug. Well, at that point, that means I do need lock and load. It's kind of slow. I can see what I need to see in the morning term her. So I'll put 1 more point under strength really quick, and I'll put locked and loaded for the faster reload because it only holds 3, which is very small. The damage better make up for that, baby. But like I said, I might have to use mines, and I probably will be using mines, just so you know. I just want to see how the weapon deals without mines, but I'm saying it now, I'm probably going to be using mines. And if I'm using mines, and if I'm using Ordnance Express to make all explosives way less, I'll probably be using flares, because flares are really cool. I think having a bloodied faster reload, or sorry, a faster fire rate, I don't think it matters. It'd be precise. Okay, I'm gonna move 1 point from luck to strength. Well, you know what? I'm not using serendipity. That was weird. Okay, so I was shooting him directly with VATS. It was doing 4 damage and whatnot. I shot the ground next to him. It did 497 damage. Yeah. I'll figure it out. Oh. So maybe if I shoot in the middle of a bunch of ghouls or something. If I shoot the ground. We'll see. Oh, you know what? Maybe that's why the bullet droops so much. Maybe that's why it droops. I'm trying to figure it out. Okay, so let's move. Boom, boom. Locked and loaded. Alright. Which means I could probably have Grenadier on if I'm going to be using mines. And I could just think subconsciously maybe it's working on my launcher there. But I will be having mines in just a bit.
Hi there.
Now can I sell these other stupid weapons? Not if I skinned them. not if I skinned them.
It's so lovely to
Okay.
touch Old Man Winter.
There we go. I'll get rid of a couple things. Let's get rid of these broadsiders. I'm getting rid of some pepper shakers. It's also good. Troubleshooter. I'll get rid of you. Okay, so Gourmand, Broadsider, goodbye. Quad, you weigh so much. Let me see if I have any extra armor. I might have something weird hiding out somewhere. Sometimes I do. I'll get rid of that hunter's pepper shaker. Boom. Quad broadsider. Done. Okay, let's run back over. Yay. I'm just hoping that it has significant damage whenever I shoot next to stuff. We'll see. Oh yeah. Takes a long, long time. It's cool that we're able to craft our own legendaries. Goodbye, troubleshooter. Yay, freedom. Freedom. Alright, now we have a bunch of stupid grenades. Stupid mines. Stupid everything. I could use what we have. What do we got? I could make Nuka mines. Yeah, whatever. That's always fun. Yeah, I think mines would be pretty important. Mines are nice. But then I would end up having just a mine build. Yeah. You know? Most of my damage will come from mines. I'll get something else that fits that same position. It'll work itself out just fine and nice, like, yeah. Yeah, that would have taken too long to shoot until reload with that cannon, because I had like 55 or some garbage to shoot. And it's kind of expensive. Yeah, boy. Here, I could swap out my backpack for the chemist version. I'm not using as much agility. And I'll just put through hiker on, okay? And then I'll take off traveling pharmacy and I'll put on bullet shield. Not like it matters. Yeah, I wish it said you gain this much damage while holding a heavy weapon, but it says while firing. Specifically like a minigun or something. But if you're not doing that, it's not as important. You see, the cannon, it's an explosive heavy weapon, not non-explosive, so that stuff doesn't work. It's not going to work out for it. But I think I could have more effect if I replace that perk with something else. Show. I could put sturdy frame back on, which would help out my overall looting. And I can give myself a level 1 perk somewhere. Sometimes level 1 perks are nice. But here, what would I do? Nothing. Nothing. We have blocker. Well, look at that bare arms. I could use bare arms. That would make sense. Yes, that would make perfect sense. It would make sense if my secondary weapon I'm using for melee enemies was also a heavy weapon. Because then I'll, double the effect. So let's move those points over, or at least let's modify that backpack. And I'll bring it from grocers to chemist, swapping the weight reduction from food to chemicals right now. Yes, sir. Grocers, chemists, see? And then take off traveling pharmacy, put on bare arms, because that's what we have going on for us. Now, I'm just going to look over here just for a second at the weapons. Let's look right here for a second. Cryolator. Machine gun, Gatling gun, blum, blum, blum. Bloom, bloom, bloom. Now, I'm also thinking, what is the difference between a grenade launcher and a broadsider? They share the same perks. A grenade launcher is also, it's a heavy explosive weapon, so the heavy gunner perks don't work on it, you know what I mean? But they do basically the same thing, it's just the auto grenade launcher is a lot better. Look how much damage it does, 562. It's ridiculous. Faster fire rate, +1 agility. It's such a good weapon. But I'm thinking it's different. There has to be a difference. So I could use both, and I could identify the difference in time. And that, I think the best way to identify the difference is by holding and using both weapons. Is what I think. I have to use both weapons at the same time to really feel out the difference here. Okay? And I also have this other weapon that I never use. And I think I'll use it. So, what we're going to do is, I'm going to put the this weapon here, this weapon here. Oh boy. And let's put the grenade launcher at number 2, the cannon gun at number flim flam. Ooh, right there. And then maybe the cryolator at number 1. Maybe. Even though it's not explosive, that's not why I'm using it. I think it'll actually serve a very good role in the melee position. Because I need something in the melee position, people. That's what the mines are for, but I think having the cryolator effect will give me time to back up. So I'll put cryolator number 1. So you get what I'm doing right now? Cryolator to slow him down, grenade launcher to really get him. I want to use the broadsider as much as possible. Here, I'll swap these two. Yeah. But I also have this Vampire's missile launcher because it's a heavy explosive weapon. So I have a couple of heavy explosive weapons, but the cryolator isn't an explosive weapon, but it is heavy, and the weapon weight is reduced from bare arms, and it serves the role of slowing them the heck down. Okay. Let's go check out my overall perks up top. Good to go. I have 83 perk coins just hanging out, doing stuff. I'm just going to temporarily do this for a sec. Oh no. Sort of a waste, but whatever. I'll put Ammo Factory on. And I'm going to make a few missiles, even though I just had them, I know. Missiles and so forth. Missiles and cryo limbs. Yeah. Just a few. Just a few, you know? I don't want to end up in some hole where I have to deal with a bunch of weight. I'll make 10. 130 missiles. Okay, I already have enough cannonballs, I think. I'll make a few more. I'll make some grenade rounds, just about that much. Okay. Not that bad. Not that bad. Energy, I'll make some cryo. Just a few. Take care of the enemies. About 10. Done. See? Check back out the perks. Everything's good to go. Isn't this fun? Yeah. Broadsider non-PA. I do have serendipity good. One good army. Bloody mess. Adrenaline. Evasive. I'm using the dense torso mod. I'm using inspirational. It's kind of a and I'm using mines in theory. Lock and load to reload heavy guns faster. Blocker, bare arms, barbarian. Okay. Let's make a few more, or a few mines. One second. I gotta take off something here. I'll take off Science 2 and batteries included to put on Demolition Expert so I can make some darn explosives. That's how it works. Mines. Nuke mine all day with a nuke mine. Yeah, what you say with a one time? Yeah, every day. Oh no. It's a nuke mine show. Yeah. Just start the flim flam. 50. I made 50 mines like a boss. Nuke mines. Now I'm not gonna die. I'm actually relatively strong now with the mines. Without the mines I wouldn't be that strong. But I have lots of options. I could freeze them up when they get too close with this. When they get too close, I'll be doing this. And then when they're far enough away, I'll get them. But that's devastating. And then we have this, which I want to be my primary weapon. Right. And then I have this as an option, which is so exciting. Very exciting. Then we have the mines. The mines are really going to help out during the missions. You know what I mean? I think we're all good to go. What do you say? I don't have any food on me. Or on my hot bar. There we go. Fun times, huh? And now we're about to execute. I have relatively decent defense right now. I'm not using Ironclad. Okay. I'm not using Life Giver. Eventually my build will be different once I max out all of those stat legendary perks. Cost a lot of levels, you know. I'm getting close. I can level up another one once I hit 100 coins.
I just love songs.
could give myself Life Giver, you know. Because the higher your endurance... Yeah, let's go for perception here. So the higher your endurance, right, the more efficient you're running. You consume less AP if you have higher endurance. So, Broadsider PA. I have extra points hanging out under here. I can move them over. I don't essentially need inspirational, so I'll take off inspirational. I told you it was luxury, so I'm gonna give myself Ironclad. Ironclad 1, 2, 3, and then Ironclad. Oh, whoops. Whoops. 1 second. I moved the wrong points around. Okay, 3 points over. Nerd Rage. And Scrapper. Alright. Slightly better. A lot more defense. You see? And I had the poison thing on there. It'd be cool if there's an Easter egg where if you spell out certain letters, words, is help. You know? There's like a secret rune combination. Okay, so this is my build for now. Alright? And without eating any foods to raise up my defense, my current defense is, drum roll please, oh, 673. Ballistic. 648 energy. That's really good. That's super duper awesomely good right there. Okay? That's almost better than my power armor build. It all depends. Because I'm wearing three pieces of bolstering and I'm using Ironclad and Evasive and Barbarian, and I gave myself more agility and more strength to make up for it. But now it's time to go out there and see how effective this whole thing is. So we have 2, 3. I would actually prefer these to be flipped. I'm really only using the auto grenade launcher as an emergency button. I know that the auto grenade launcher will kill things, but I want to primarily use this guy right here. Alright, cool. Let me turn off all these events so it's not as crazily ugly. I know it's really distracting. All these workshops. Alright, it's time to go around the map and play the game as I naturally would through my workshops and everything. But I'll be in this build and it'll take me a second to get the kinks out, and I'll probably make a couple more changes coming up in the future. Okay? And I'll probably get some inspiration and figure it out. But I'm using mines, I'm using the cryo, I'm using this awesome weapon over here. I'm not using a jetpack because I don't want to kill myself. In theory, I shouldn't be dying. If you're stuck on the ground, you have to respawn. I'm sorry. It gets people stuck sometimes. Alright, people. It's time. It's going to be exciting. It took about 2 hours. Whatever, you know. But now we have this nice new build. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. It's so exciting. Sort of. And we get to learn a lot about the enemy resistances with the awareness perk. And it's sort of like a reason to have more perception. Because I want to have a higher chance of getting those limbs. It's so exciting. So that's some significant changes. I went through my legendary perks and I cleaned up everything. I cleaned up all these extra perks. That was a big deal. Made a new build to try to perfect this thing, and I changed my outfit. And I'll be wearing this outfit for another couple weeks. You know? But at least we know the pepper shaker works. How about that? At least we're pretty well aware that the pepper shaker is pretty awesome. At this point, we've confirmed that. Yeah? Yeah. Yep.
I just love songs, don't you?
Alright, people, I'll be right back and we'll continue on, and we'll be in the last stretch of the stream, and eventually I'll be doing the daily op, whatever it might be. I'll be ready for it. Yep. But I have to see how this plays out. So going around the map, clearing out my workshops, and then hitting up some XP areas and killing different enemies just to see how it feels. I believe I have to shoot the ground, but we'll see. I don't know. Yeah. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch Beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathglove farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silt beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Late at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor. Farm Mole Miners for aluminum. Top of the World Aluminum Farm. Ski Poles. Enclave Code Piece. Keycard Search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School Plastic Farm. Chem Farm. Enclave Events. Wood Farm. Dogwood Farm. Smelt Ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk Egg Farm. Mothman Egg Farm. Nuka-Cola Factory Farm. Sunshine Well Farm. Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking rocks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch Beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathglove farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silt beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola farm. Concrete. Late at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor. Farm Mole Miners for aluminum. Top of the World Aluminum Farm. Ski Poles. Enclave Code Piece. Keycard Search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School Plastic Farm. Chem Farm. Enclave Events. Wood Farm. Dogwood Farm. Smelt Ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk Egg Farm. Mothman Egg Farm. Nuka-Cola Factory Farm. Sunshine Well Farm. Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola
Alright,
vending
folks.
machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests.
Alright. Alright, exciting times in Richmond Avenue. It's time to test out my build. So exciting right now. Why is there a person there? That's okay. There we go. Let's stop and buy uranium fever. I also have to look up and see the different alcohol recipes I own and
extraction process initiated. Keep away from extraction units while operational. Hostile trespassers detected. Employees are encouraged to remove trespassers before damage to extractor units occurs.
oh yeah. Oh yes. Oh yeah. Yeah, this Crowlet is pretty good to use on a team, you know? Pretty good. But now it's time to use the cannon. Well, I guess now is not the time. Gotta be careful. I'm not using rejuvenated, but not like it really matters. I will use a drug though. Let's take this alcohol off the hot bar. I put a big gun bobblehead on. And
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises. Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
it's about to get buck nasty over here. Yay.
Going as fast as possible. Oh boy, are you ready? Mines are pretty awesome. Mines are pretty awesome.
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
Over here. Over here. Yay. We're about to hear some explosions.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
Yeehaw. Cannons. Let me aim for the left leg. Yay. Mines. One minute remaining.
Detecting terminated management
Over
personnel.
here.
Remove this individual from the premises. Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
Yay. I can put out two. Once I throw the third, the first one explodes. Know what I mean? Yeah. Mines. Hey.
Extraction complete. Extractors must complete cleaning and ventilation process before continuing operation. Please vacate.
Yeah, mines are always pretty awesome. But they're kind of trolly. It's like a way to steal kills if you put a mine where the enemies are about to spawn. Know what I mean? I should be able to carry a certain amount. Locker, bare arms, locked and loaded, barbarian. I have a whole lot of defense, that's for sure. We'll see how it holds up. Yay. We've rolled over into the new hour. Or into the new day. After 9 a.m. Here we go. Oh, there's loot. It's funny how this light doesn't waste my battery, but in power armor it does. But you see, you know what? I'm gonna make cryo mines because I think that's far less trolly. I think the nuke mines I'll be using when I'm all alone, and on a team I'll use cryo mines. Ain't that fair? I think that's fair. So nuke mine and cryo mine. Okay. That's the plan, baby. Because as you saw, it's pretty bad. The cryo mine, it sounds pretty nice, actually. It's like a nice sparkly, crystally, chunky sound. Right? And it slows down the enemy. It might kill him, but it'll definitely slow him down. And you could act like that was your intention, and then people can see that was your intention, and then they know it's pretty expensive to craft that whole thing. So I think it'll be okay. So I'm gonna make some cryo mines outside of the train station right now. Once I'm done farming this area. You're over encumbered. It don't seem like it though. 846. Sorry, 346 out of 365. The icon says I'm over encumbered, but it doesn't feel like it when I'm moving around. So here we go. Let's check it out. Left leg. Boom. Oh no, wrong weapon. Alright, left leg. We'll try and go the cannon here. Yeah. The team legendary perk might help, but you need a team for it to work. You can't guarantee that sometimes. Now I'm over encumbered. Yeah. I'm gonna aim at their feet. That's all. It'd be cool if this actually frosted stuff up and made it freeze. That'd be really cool. Alright. If someone just bought my tactical pepper shaker, or whatever pepper shaker it was, for 8,000 caps. It was a weaker variety, not the best. Whatever it was. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Lights off. I'm over encumbered right now. The heck? I didn't make enough cannonballs. So I'll make more cannonballs and have to make some cryo mines. I can sell these nuke mines to the vendor. There you go. Break it all down. And break this down really quick. And then swap out my pieces really quick for the unyielding set. Alright. Turn out this darn radio. And use some great mentats. And a random alcohol. And I'll sell the other grenades.
Serve and protect.
But I'm gonna keep the floaters, I think. Yeah. I'm gonna keep the floaters. And that cryo grenade. I'll get rid of all these nuke mines. They're just super annoying. I'll keep all these funky grenades.
And protect.
Alright. Get rid of all this stuff here.
At your
Sure.
service, sir.
Alcohol. Few things. Alright, over here really quick. This person's waiting on me. Remove all those. Most of these. Boom. Oopsie. Okay. Steel, all of it. All the aluminum. All the spring. All the ballistic fiber. Done. All done.
May I be of assistance?
I wasn't using the correct build there, but that's okay. Let's go about right about there. There. That's a lot, but oh well. mines. I want to make the cryo mine. That requires science 1. No. That requires science. There it goes. Cryo. All of them. No, I want 100. And I have to make cannonballs. Golly. 100. 300. There we go. Cryo mine. Boom. Yay. Put everything away. Well, I'll get rid of the extra ammo while I'm here. Hey, cannonballs, thank you. Well, I'll keep the 5.56 because I'm selling that, you know? And the 45. And the 44. And the plasma. Yeah. And most of these notes here. Yeah. And we will break down the rest. Make sure we're in the correct build. We are. Oh, did I destroy my backpack or something? I think I destroyed the backpack. No, 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 no. No. I weigh a lot. The problem is I made far too many cryocells, which is upsetting. So I'll take off awareness. We're not even using that. And but I would like to. Maybe we're not using ironclad. Let's go for that angle. I think I'd rather have more life. So, like I said, it requires fine-tuning. Boom. There's always a way. There's always a way, people. A way forward, and a way that over in that direction. There's always something to do. If you know what to do, that's okay. Alright, I'll give myself the bobblehead finders and all that garbage. Temporarily. There we go. Boom, boom. Alright, moving on. Maybe? Oh my gosh. I made way too many. It doesn't really matter. Cannonballs. Wait a minute. I have Ordnance Express on. Why do the cannonballs still weigh so much? Cannonballs suck. Cannonballs are just garbage. Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. They're ballistic? I mean, it makes sense. But it does explosive damage? Well, that makes sense. Bandolier. Golly. I'll take off Barbarian, because that's just luxury. And I'll put on Ordnance Express still, because we have the mines and the missiles. Can you imagine all this stuff? It's ballistic ammo. Ballistic ammo, people. What century are we in? Alright, I have one extra point just hanging out doing nothing. Don't you know? Just hanging out. Just doing stuff. I guess I could slap it over there under luck again. For that woodchucker. It's like I... Okay, strength. I like to work with whole numbers here. Alright, moving on. Now we're good to go. You see, we got over those issues. It sucked, but now we're here. We learned a lesson. This is explosive damage, right? Sure. I wish... Well, these weapons should be a lot more clear when you look at them. It should have all kinds of descriptions. It should say, explosive damage. It should say, by the way, it's explosive. Because it is. I wonder if you can even see the difference. It says 592. Take that off, and it says... Yep, 375. Alright, cool. Okay, so one benefit... Okay, listen up here. A difference between the grenade launcher, auto grenade launcher, and the broadsider, which is they're very similar in essence when you fire. The thing droops down and everything. But one has explosive ammo, and the other one doesn't. So one's ballistic ammo, and the other one is explosive ammo. Which means you can save 3 points under strength and still have enough ammo to kill the bad guys. Which means I don't need all these other explosives. I don't need the mines. So, let's get rid of this. Get rid of that. I know what we just did. We wasted a bunch of supplies. That's just how the world works sometimes. Alright. This is how it works. We're using bandolier, people. I'll put Barbarian back on. And I could put Ironclad back on right now. Let's go do that. See that? It's a evolving process. Well, I do have a need for batteries included. I do. But I wish I didn't. I don't really. I don't. I don't, people. I'd rather have a bloated perception and a bloated agility for functionality, and maybe a bloated endurance and bloated charisma for functionality versus just pure bloated intelligence just for XP. XP isn't all that important. Okay? You have a much more effective build if you have the points in the right direction. So I could do Tenderizer. I think that'll help. Let's try that. Because I have these extra points to throw around the room. Let's try it out. So, I'm going to reduce my... I'll take off Evasive. I'll take off Barbarian. Just for now, okay? So, I don't have Evasive. I could essentially have Gun Fu. But see, the problem is, I don't really trust the accuracy of VATS. It doesn't really work all that smooth. And I have to kind of do my own funky thing. I'm never really going to be using it, okay? But I would like a lot of points under Intelligence, so... Sorry, under Charisma. Let's just move some points over really quick. How about... Boom, 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 boom. Under... 5, okay? Alright, cool. Now we're good to go. Huh? Yeah. I moved the points over. 9, 10, 10. Sure. Over here the number is... Is it 10? Over here the number is 7. Okay. So, I'll move these 2 points over. Oh! Because I'm looking at the wrong build. Oh no. Oh no. I moved over the wrong points. Oh no. Oh no. 1 second. Alright, I'll come back there. Whoopsie. Whoopsie! Here we are, right? Golly. I'm gonna throw on Ironclad. Okay. And then I'll move 1 point over from Flim Flam Land. Perception, Endurance. I'll just throw on Life Giver. You know. And I'm gonna dump a bunch of points into oh, three first over here. Sorry, into Charisma. And then and then 1 more from Perception. Concentrated Fire, 3, Awareness, 2. I don't need Awareness. But I do need Green Thumb. Okay, I move those 2 points over. Or whatever. Let's check what we have here. We have Tenderizer 3. Here, I'm going to reduce this to level 1. Concentrated Fire 1. Move those 4 points over to Charisma. But I can't go lower. So we'll see. Alright. I'll put on... I don't need suppressor. I will put on inspirational. Okay. Because I'd like to share that. And now I have... It says 9 charisma here, but I don't really have 9 charisma. Not like it matters. I'll move those 2 points back over, maybe. Or... Well, of course I need Demolition Expert, obviously. So I'll move the 2 and 1 and 1. But I can't move that final 1. But I'll move these 2 from here. How about 1, 2, 1, 2. Ah. Weird. Boom. And we have a point just hanging out. Doing nothing. Okay, so a point over there. I can take off Woodchucker and give myself Concentrated Fire 3. And over here, until I have the... Hold on a second. Let me check out these perks here really quick. Yeah. Until I have to deal with poison, I'll just take off that Funky Duds perk for now. And I'll put on Taking One for the team, and then I'll put on Tenderizer, and I'll be good to go. Okay. Now we have a couple straggler perks. I'll put on Ghoulish under Endurance, but I can't move that Perception point over, so I, in fact, I have to move points back over into Perception to even it out. Yeah. So, 1 from Agility, 1 from Luck. So, level 3. We have the extra point hanging out and doing nothing. That point, I could do Suppressor 1, which lowers the enemy's damage by whatever. I could put on Travel Agent to reduce the cap fee. But I'll do Ghoulish. Now I have decent endurance. Level 1. That means that radiation will heal me. There we go. Good to go.
Serve and protect.
But now I have to sell. I have to get rid of all this cryo. Really sad. I can sell it. I gotta sell it. Because I'm not using batteries included. I think it's kind of weird to use that perk. Maybe I could just carry a certain amount of the stuff on me. Sure is sad I have to, I'll get rid of this 44 caliber. I'm gonna put more. Bam. Nope. More. Bam. More. Boom. That is bad, bad news. $3,000. Okay, let's get rid of all this stuff for free. Someone's lucky day, huh? And that also means I can't really use the grenade launcher. I'm just going to be using the cannonball thing. Big waste, but you know, whatever. Yep. Okay. That means... Am I using the bandolier perk? I am. I can't hold these weapons on me. So I'm gonna get rid of this 1-star Executioner's Pepper Shaker. I'm selling a 2-star. And I'll get rid of the suppressors, which will give me room to put in the Vampire's Missile Launcher and the Cryolator. Okay, and the Grenade Launcher. There we go, you see? I'm going to destroy them. And then I will sell the Flim Flam.
At your service, sir.
Ma'am. Not doing mines. We saw how annoying that was.
Serve and protect.
Let me see what you got. I'm gonna buy some aid items from time to time. Food. I will buy the Nuka Cola. It looks squirrel bits. Crazy, huh? Yeah. I should look at what they have more often. Isn't that crazy?
Be of assistance.
And I'll buy these sugar bombs. Why not? They all add up. I'll buy the acid because I'm trying to get rid of my money. The gears. There we go.
At your service.
Nice.
Sir.
Back. Alright, we'll see how good it is in just a moment. All this preparation. I'll get my forest camp moved. All right. Yeah. Okay. And boom. There you go. Now dump all this junk. And I could play the game. What do you say? And I'll put dog food up here or something. All right. Let's go through and do what we have to do. Through all my workshops. See what's up. I'm gonna make sure I'm using one gun army. I don't know if I am using it, but I have to. I am. Yeah. Yeehaw.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Okay, got everything. Let's move across the map. And move on. I don't like the messiness of two-shot weapons, just like how I don't like a two-shot auto grenade launcher. And with two-shot weapons, each bullet does half the damage of the total. So, you know, I'm trying to fill this thing out right now. I think the jetpack does help, but you know.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find heartbeat supplies for you.
I gotta make sure I have blocker on. I do. Yay. Prepared. And done. Silence. Beast. Game time 24/7. I have a lot of experience in this game. Okay. Be aware of this. I just don't like the sloppiness of a two-shot weapon. The other shot kind of, you know, it makes a mess. It all depends on why you're using it. Of course you want to use Demolition Expert with explosive weapons. If you want to max out the use of explosive weapons, or with heavy weapons, you want to be in power armor using stabilized. But I'm trying to specifically not do that. I'm trying to specifically not be in power armor using this weapon. But if you want to maximize the use of a heavy weapon, you want to be in power armor for the stabilized, for the anti-armor. And you could have Demolition Expert and One Gun Army and the heavy weapon perks and all that garbage. If the weapon is not explosive. But this weapon is a launcher. You know. Which is explosive. Even though the ammo is non-explosive. It's bandolier worthy. But anyways, let's keep on going. I have to make sure I get my oils really quick, and then I'll do my little XP area. I'm trying to identify the effectiveness of just this weapon while not in power armor. I made a bloody just for the effect, but of course faster fire rate. I had a quad as well, but it's only like 6 rounds in the chamber, so I figure just try to maximize the damage as much as possible. I got bobbleheads and everything. You know. Yeah, no. All right. Whoopsie. Come on. Come on. Come on. Gotta hurry up. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This thing is all laggy. Back out. Okay. Oh, I'm a sitting duck, man. Well, I'm not going to worry about that for now. Keep on going. I can't be hanging out in my workshops forever. I think it'll be a nice challenge to adjust my playstyle to deal with the small magazine size of 3 and the potential danger. You can mitigate the danger by swapping out your jetpack with the dense torso mod. I'm still trying to figure it out. I made a bunch of changes there, Matthew, on YouTube. I'm making some changes. It's really about identifying the playstyle to be used with the weapon. Now that robot, he gets more damage from the splash damage versus... Come on. There's a weird delay as well. Yeah, but he gets more damage from the splash damage. To watch, if I shoot the ground next to him... 1 second. Here, let me do something here really quick. I'm gonna swap out my armor. There we go. Much better. See, it's only 3 damage when I use the VATS on him. But if I hit the ground next to it, it's 394 damage. See that? It's weird. See? If I shoot the ground right next to him, or if I aim at the lower torso or something. Maybe it was just that module. I have to figure out which module to really... Oh, that was nice. The combat inhibitor. Right in the middle. You're banned. I said you're banned, you stupid idiot. Tell me that I'm level 1,600. I know about... I normally aim at the left leg. That was a stupid robot that didn't have legs.
So anyways...
Get out of here.
It's nice. It's fun.
I'm still trying to figure it out.
It looks cool.
Yeah. There's some mutants over here. I'm just starting to test it. I swapped out a bunch of stuff. Yeah. It's a balance. It's just on the robots, I was just surprised it wasn't doing that much damage. I'm gonna fill it out. Alright, so since you're here, we can go ahead and do a little farm. I'm ready with my build now. Heading up to the mutant place. Look, whenever I use VATS, like with a shotgun, I aim at their left leg for many reasons, including political reasons. I want to destroy the left pillar of society. Because, especially with explosive weapons, the splash damage hits the ground. If you aim at their head, it all just hits nothing. I've made many diagrams about this. I was trying to figure out why the damage was really low, and that robot didn't have legs. I have to ban people that want a backseat game. I do some analysis and it requires some flim-flamming, but trust me, I know all these things. You have to assume I know a lot more than most people that are watching, even though I'm doing something that's kind of weird. Okay? You just have to assume, because I'm a live streamer, there's people in the audience, and I demonstrate something and then some person wants to say something. Get it? It's got to make the natural assumption. I've been exposed to certain bits of information. I know it's a big delay as well whenever I shoot these things. There's a legendary down the hall. He was point blank and it took a second to hit him. Oh yeah. What are you doing up there?
Wait, what?
What are you doing up there? You're walking
How do you
around.
get down there? Oh, there it is.
That's what happens when I have to not kill things.
Like hidden.
There we go. I'm gonna pop a bobblehead really quick. Okay. Okay. I was gonna hit things one time. That was a point-blank test. I mean, I shouldn't die because I'm using the dense torso mod, sacrificing the jetpack. Yeah. Yep. All right. He's a 3-star, whatever he is.
It looks like you're one-shotting them. What kind of mods are for that?
One that'll increase the magazine size to, dang it. Yeah. There's a dog over here. Alright, it does decent damage. I guess.
It looks and sounds really cool.
Even though it has a magazine size of 3 with that mod. I'm gonna put my survival tent right over here. Yeah.
Let me dump some ammo real quick.
Mm-hmm. This weapon.
Is it hard to love?
Huh?
Is it hard to love?
Well, you know. Just running down the hallway this way. This way. Yeah. Both looting. Okay, I'm jumping up here. Yeah. Considering I'm not in power armor, it's pretty decent. Okay. There's a 3-star right below you. Hey there, Joe. Yeehaw.
You got like a ton of bag space?
Yeah, I'm using.
Unyielding?
Well, I'm using a bunch of weapon weight reduction armor pieces. So I'm using actually 3 pieces of bolstering right now, and 2 pieces of unyielding.
I am strong.
Up behind you. Let's go this way. We have to get back in control. We can go up here and cut them off.
I mean, you don't get XP if you kill them all. I won't get it, or if I kill them, you won't get it.
Yeah. It's about whoever, if you never tag it, you know. So I don't think you got any XP for that dog, for example. But we both get the loot. Still alive.
I don't know. I'm kind of getting tired of constantly having to worry so much about ammo. I might switch up my builds.
Yep. What weapon are you using? Is that the plasma caster or the?
This is the plasma caster. I'm
yeah.
using this because I'm low on ammo and it doesn't take up a lot.
It's pretty efficient.
It's really nice.
Yeah, I like the sound it makes and everything. It looks pretty cool, like a sci-fi weapon. Going down to the basement. A few more enemies. Whoa, boy. Yeah. Yeah, this weapon seems to... Whoopsie. Yeah, it takes off like half their life, which is good.
Let's play.
Whoa. Alright, I'm heading on down to Huntersville. I'm not quite sure how it'll be versus Decryption. Daily Op bosses. I don't know how good it'll be versus a boss. Daily Op. I don't know. I just don't know. It only has a 3 magazine size, kind of sucks. So certain weapons aren't the best versus certain scenarios, which makes it not the best idea. But certain things are pretty good. Like the pepper shaker, fantastic versus them bosses. That's why it's nice to be able to rotate between builds. I changed out all of the ammo I'm selling, I believe. Nice and flat right here. Uh-huh. This hill scenario is pretty rough. Yeah. Crayon. All right.
I need to go to a train station.
For your legendaries?
Yeah, I need to unload.
Yeah.
Is there one up here?
No.
Somewhere? Okay, I'll just fast travel, I guess, real quick.
Yeah.
White Spring is where?
Yeah. I'm gonna practice with this weapon. Didn't miss. dogs are pretty rough. Definitely not the best weapon. Definitely not the best weapon.
Go ahead and hide.
Okay, so now that we tried the build, yeah, there really are other weapons. I mean, the grenade launcher is pretty much exactly like this weapon. I think this weapon might be good if you don't want to use Ordnance Express and you want to just use Bandolier that you're already using or something. Yeah. Mm-hmm. There we go. And there's many other weapons. I do miss that pepper shaker. Ooh wee. I mean, if it did more damage, it wouldn't be usable on a team. So, if you want to be able to like deal enough damage to like really hurt the bad guys but not kill them, you know, then it's fine. But yeah.
So do you think maybe like, which one are you using? Like which?
I'm using a bloodied.
Oh. And it's still not the best, huh?
Well, you know, I'm not in power armor, but we're trying to figure out whether or not it's decent in without power armor. Because the whole stabilized anti-armor thing really adds a lot to weapons. That guy's level 50. Because the auto grenade launcher really is awesome. I mean, if you're comparing this weapon to the M97 grenade launcher, that's one thing. But to the auto grenade launcher, ooh-wee. It's kind of a funny weapon, but that's about it. It looks cool when you reload, I guess. Heading to the abandoned bog town. There's more bad guys to kill. Keep on experimenting. I might go back to my other build in just a second. Well, I could take what I learned and incorporate it back into the other build. Yeah, I can get back into my pepper shaker build and just introduce this weapon. Even though the ammo weighs so much. I'm gonna cycle back through the back and then through the other side. There's some crickets over here.
We actually get these things in our house, the nasty spider cricket.
Ah.
What were you gonna say?
Oh, I guess this weapon doesn't have as much of a like staggering, explosive, horrible, negative effect as the grenade launcher. Maybe it seems to be a bit more crispy.
Yeah, there should be something to it, right?
Yeah. Well, the main thing is that the ammo isn't explosive. So, whatever. Besides just being a funny cannon, broadsider thing. Dog. The heck?
So do we share like the loot of like if we both went to the Lucky Hole mine, do we share the loot or?
No, that's separate. I don't think the ore is first come first serve. I think I think firecracker berries are first come first serve. So if we're both side by side and I grabbed it, it will disappear for you. But I think the ore is for everybody. I think.
So stuff that grows, it's kind of like a water. That makes sense. It should make sense.
But crops, like if I go to your camp and take your corn, you have no corn.
Yeah.
And but not all plants work that way. Like I think it's just firecracker berries and a couple other things. Like the mutated fern flower, I don't think if I grab it, it'll disappear for you. Or, for example, this right here, the wild carrot flower. So do you see this flower? You see the flower?
Yep.
If I grab the flower, does it disappear for you? I grabbed it.
I just grabbed it too.
Okay. We could do that same test with firecracker later on. In fact, I could do it right now. I'm teleporting to the Beckwith farm, south of Top of the World. Boom bum bim, bing bum boom, boom bum bim, and a beam bum, boom bum bim, boom bum bim. Yeah. Boom bum bim, and a beam bum boom, and a boom. I think I'm starting to understand the value of this weapon.
What is it?
That's it. 1 second. 1 second.
I wonder if it would destroy a camp really easily.
I think I understand. So, I think it's explosive damage, right? Because I saw it, the numbers go up with the demolition expert. But the ammo itself is ballistic. And whenever I shoot the enemy, it doesn't, like I said, it doesn't have that much of an obliterating, suppressive, crazy, horrible effect of explosions, you know? It seems to be just like a very powerful bullet in the effect. And when I shoot water, the water didn't explode, you know? And when I shot that frog, his body didn't fly into the air. And when I was trying to shoot some junk, the junk didn't really fly around. So it's kind of weird. I have to do more tests, compared back and forth. But that might be the benefit. It's a lot more precise than grenade launcher. So there's some firecracker berry right here, if you can see it without stepping in it.
Yeah.
If I take it right now, boom, and boom.
I cannot take it. It's not there.
Yep. So, because of this, see, watch, if I walk into it, that happens, right? And because of that effect, because the same thing happens when animals walk into it, and then it's gone. So, I think whenever I do my Berry Mintats run, it affects the whole map. See? If you grab, yep, see, I saw it go away when you grabbed it. So it's not every plant, some plants. It might happen with the starlight berries, but I don't think so. I think it might happen with firecap. You know? It might happen with blight. It's kind of weird. But I'm going to swap back to my other build. Let's see what the daily up is. I'm not quite sure. It's cloaked. So I'm going to go back to my pepper shaker thing. I'm hopping down to my farmhouse. And, yeah. I'm going to try to incorporate this weapon into that build and see if it does how it feels with the stabilized perk. Okay, let me teleport back in. Ugh. Sucks. I don't know why it does that. Something about the foundation. I think there's like there's a gap between the foundation. You know, I only have a half an hour left, so I have to do the daily app soon. So I'll go back to Mother Build, make some more changes because we now have more perks. I lost a few. Wow, I lost a few legendary perks that affected my power armor, like the electric absorption and the sprinting, but that's okay. Boom 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 bum 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 bum.
Got any exercise equipment around here?
In my utility room, right around the corner where that vault is opened up. Okay. See, I moved some points around and messed things up. Stabilize, betters included, enforcer. Okay. I'll put on fireproof. Here. I'll put on awareness. That'd be kind of fun. And over yonder, I'll slap on well, demolition expert. I need one more point. One more point. One more point. Well, boom. Okay, boom, boom. Okay, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then.
Are you almost done like, streaming today?
No, this is the first stream of the day, so.
Oh, okay.
But this stream is almost over.
Are you doing 76 again, or what are you gonna do? If you don't mind me asking.
Well, probably one of those other two games. I've been knocking them out. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, Red Dead Online's really fun. It's, in my opinion, I enjoy it more when I have somebody to play with. Red Dead Online.
I'm gonna do the online once I make a bit more progress in the work. I don't know.
I would just beat the story.
I'm learning a whole lot from the story, and yeah, a whole lot about how to play the game, what to look out for, like the stagecoaches and all that garbage. It's sort of, because that stuff mirrors in the online mode, I think.
It does, yeah. Most of it does, yeah.
It's sort of like GTA, like the heists and everything. It helps to kind of do the. You don't have
allegedly, allegedly, the reason why it's taken them so long to make Red Dead Online up to par with GTA Online is because Red Dead is so much more graphic intense, and it's such a better game kind of. If they do all the same stuff they did for GTA Online, only PC people will be able to handle it. Allegedly, I don't know if that's true or not.
I could imagine a little bit. Let's see how this looks. Oh, where is it? Oh no.
Is my haircut and regs aren't?
Let's see your sideburns. Yeah. 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 Well, is that 3 inches on? I think your hair is a bit too long on top, actually. It's a bit too long on top. You're over the 3-inch rule. I don't know. I don't know the new hair standards because it's kind of all messed up now, huh?
They just got relaxed for females. That's all.
Because back when I was in the army, there was a lady, and I don't want to be too offensive right now, but she had a let's say a traditionally masculine haircut. She had like a buzz cut, fade situation, and she had some pointed sideburn or some weird situation, and she was pointing at the regulation, saying that there's no regulation against females; it's only for males. The females have no regulation for certain things that you would normally see only on males. You know, she got away with it for a while. Some garbage, either the sideburns or some weird garbage involving something. Let me look at my build one more time, and I'm good to go.
My weapon's about to break. I didn't realize that.
Speaking of weapons, I don't have any. Yeah.
I'm lost.
Oh, you have to go down to the utility room. I don't have any weapon workbenches out here.
Oh, well, it's all locked up.
Oh, it is? 1 second.
I like that door. Is that new?
It came from season something, maybe. One of those things.
I'm going down.
So, I was using a quad pepper shaker and an anti-armor pepper shaker. Yes. So I have my anti-armor and I have my quad. Well, yeah, quad, anti-armor, and then I'll get the quad cryolator. I think I got rid of all that cryo. It's garbage. Whatever. There we go. It's a good weapon for the #1 spot. It'll take me a second to get back used to where everything should go. Canned dog food. High voltage Hefeweizen. I had to take that off earlier. Yeah. Okay. Got berry mentats. Mm-hmm. Over encumbered. Let me break it down right over here. By how much? Not much, but enough. You know what? I'll put on the scatter shot. There we go. I'll put away this cannon. All this. I'm gonna use the ammo converter to convert my cannonballs back over. Pretty much when the server dies is when the stream's gonna die. I have to get rid of these cannonballs at the converter. They're pretty good for the converter, so whatever. 135.
Optical sensors calibrated for detection of sparkles.
3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my gosh. 3 more times.
Kind of like that, the utility room you got. It's pretty cool.
Did they change the high voltage Hefeweizen to work with heavy energy weapons? It just increases your energy damage. Why wouldn't it work with Flim Flam, you know? Is there a reason why you think it wouldn't work? Improves energy weapon damage. It just... Why wouldn't it work? Alright. Cannonball. So. Yeah, it really was the cannonballs. They weighed a lot. I had, like, a lot. I got rid of them. It wasn't working with heavy energy weapons? Well, maybe it didn't work with, like, legacy weapons. Alright, I'm gonna start up the decryption. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna assume it works. I'm not gonna worry about it. I'll let the placebo carry me through. Gotta spread out.
Initiate Dodge here. I found radio interceptors
Morty.
in your area. Someone's listening in on our communications. Not sure who it is. I don't like it.
Golly.
This nosy creeps put the devices in enemy territory. Kill a few of the hostiles nearby. Let's give them a sample of that Brotherhood special sauce. Best stay quiet, though. Make too much noise here and you'll be overrun before you know it.
Hostile target.
Invisible thing's pretty annoying. Yeah.
You need to eliminate a code carrier to get what we need for shutting down an interceptor. One should be in your area. Try to figure out who it is, get them good and dead.
That's him.
Great. We got what we need. Head to an interceptor and disable it.
Oh, come on.
Expect increased activity nearby.
Stop killing things. Oh no, I'm stuck. Oh my god.
First connection is cut. Now rest for the weary. Take down another
If you could hear me, you can't kill things between the boss kill and... I was going to remind you beforehand, because I felt like... But I didn't. You can't kill things between the boss, unless you have to. Between the... Oh no. Between the boss kill and the radio emitter, you have to avoid killing things. Because those kills contribute to the next phase. If you want to go faster. Oh my gosh. Weird happenings. Man, this invisibility is garbage. At least you can see a faint red glow from the robot's thrusters. See? That helps.
Okay. Another code carrier should be in your area now. Try to take him out without letting the rest of this merry gang know.
Oh, I knew it.
Good work getting the code. Head over to another interceptor and shut it down. Anticipate reinforced enemy presence in the area. Excellent. Just one more interceptor to go. You know the drill. Wipe out a few more while I gather additional intel.
Law-abiding citizens will not be harmed.
These guys are rough. Invisible. Yeah, I might have a better time with the quad one. You know? Gotta get sprayed down the hallway. You know? I think it might be better if I just do that. The next, I want to do it again. This time I'll use this one. Yeah, I think this one's better. For sure.
Code carrier's readings are off the charts.
I want to do it again.
Approach with caution. Good luck, team.
Oh my god. Woo! Just so you all know, if you're brand new to this world, this is the decryption version of the daily up, where the enemies ignore your armor. I was trying to run past him. That's rough.
Let's shut this asshole down entirely. Head for the final interceptor. Mission complete.
Okay, I want to do it again.
Get to say goodbye.
I want to do it
That'd be a
again.
lesson to him for spying on Brotherhood operations. Good fighting, team.
Shut up, Picola Spike. Yes, a vampire's weapon is perfectly fine. I have a vampire's faster fire rate Gauss minigun, which is perfect. Okay. But next round will be better. I'll just kill him really fast. Yes, a vampire's will be just fine. But, you know, balance out. This time will be better. For most of the enemies, I'll use the plasma, and then for the bosses, I'll use my anti-armor. That's all. That's all. But yeah, Vampire's Gauss minigun with faster fire rate is awesome. But I'm not doing that right now. And it'll keep you alive during the boss fight with the enemy shooting at you. Oh no. What on here? Let me check one thing. Make sure I have blocker on. I felt like I didn't have blocker on. Oh, I do. There we go. So for most of the bad guys, I'll be using my quad limb damage weapon. This should be just fine. And I'll keep my life standard amount.
Come in, team. Someone's been intercepting our communications. I'm a private guy, so I'm not too pleased. Whoever this punk is, let's shut him down.
Golly.
Yeah, it's a bit too crowded in there for me to provide you with quality intel. See if you can reduce their numbers first. Also, I recommend going quiet. These guys pack a punch, and you'll be in a mess of trouble if you attract too many at once.
Okay.
Okay.
Back.
An enemy in the area is carrying the code we'll need. Can't shut down the interceptors without it. Kind of hazy on who exactly it is, but my money's on whichever one looks the most important.
Ugh.
down an interceptor. I imagine there'll be tighter security nearby, so move quietly if you can.
Too bad they're robots and Barry Mintas does nothing. You guys are strong. Tell you what. See, in this case, I sort of want to make a lot of noise, and I want them to come to me. You know? Because I want them to show themselves. Still. You know, I took off my electric absorption perk. Dang it. I was trying to avoid killing that guy to keep him alive. Not the guy. Not the guy. Shooting the wrong dude. Don't kill him. All right.
Home stretch now. Let's draw out that final code carrier. These sad saps, even though they're pawns in some twisted game, deliver them a little mercy.
Yeah, but you can see them with that glow below them. Besides those guys. You can hear them. All these bad guys. Gotta find these dudes.
I don't know what's going on.
An extra angry
Right.
hostile in the area.
I don't understand why I'm dying so
Make
bad.
sure you're ready for a fight. I'd open with a solid sucker punch if I were you.
Okay, let's start off with this. Come on.
Well fought. We've got our last code. Let's shut this asshole down entirely.
Golly.
Final interceptor. Well, that's that. Not sure what sort of nefarious plot involves spying on the Brotherhood, but y'all put an end to it.
That's pretty rough.
Good on you.
I think it's maybe these robots in general are pretty rough, or but then the decrypted version are pretty rough. And it's the fact that we're not able to overcome their damage by killing them really fast because we can't see them. Normally, you can see them first, and you can kill them, but they're sort of shooting us first. Sometimes. Pretty rough. Alright, this train's about over. Yikes. Look, a vampire's flamer would be nice if the enemy's invisible. You just kind of shoot in that direction. Alright, well, had a good game there. I'll be live with Deep Rock Galactic and or Red Dead Redemption in just a bit, yeah. Alright. Let me check out the stream's about over. We'll go down here and scrap some garbage. Script some garbage. Make a Todd, yeah. See, in that one, I think, in that occasion, being able to enter stealth would have been better. You know, being able to crouch, turn invisible with escape artist, do all that funky sneak stuff would have helped. Because at that point, the enemies would be shooting, and they'd be visible, and we would be invisible. Whatever. Thing is, it doesn't really matter about the defense. See, in that occasion, stealth would win. If you can't, because the only way to overcome stealth, so basically, the way to overcome stealth, the need for stealth, is to kill the enemy before they notice what's happening. So you go pow, pow, pow. You kill the whole group before they even had a chance to know where you were or what you're doing with your shot group. You know? But if you can't because they're invisible, then you have to go invisible. So basically, if the enemy is invisible, that's the opportunity to go stealth. If the enemy is stealth, you gotta go stealth. Easy peasy. I don't have that Liberator lamp. That's amazing. It's an awesome lamp. I need that lamp. I don't have the Liberator lamp, and it's on sale for half off. I'll buy this backpack. It'll come in handy one day. Alright, everybody. Goodbye. Peace out. I'll be live in an hour or so after or whatever. And I'll do some Deep Rock Galactic. This time I'll be playing with the Driller. The Driller. Gonna be fun. Blink, blink, blink. Yeah. Let me look up something right now. Yeah. Okay. So I looked it up right now, and the reason why there is no third-person camera in Deep Rock Galactic is because your character is quite often in narrow tunnels, and the camera will get all screwed up all the time. That's the primary reason. The camera will get all crazy as you try to navigate these tunnels. So, well. I'll be back in just a bit. Goodbye. Vortex, yeah. Goodbye. Yeah.